All right, let's do a test now. Excuse me, a test now, guys. So main room first. You should be able to see my screen. Main room first. How's the sound? And now YouTube. Hopefully I'm not fuzzy anymore. I just need somebody in YouTube to let me know if you can hear me. Okay, so not fuzzy anymore. Dragonfly Dreamer. Just going to make sure of that. Very bad sound. Something's going on with YouTube, guys. I don't know what to do. So I want to make sure. So the main room, I'm normal, right? The main room, I am in normal in terms of high audio level. Well, God, I don't know what I'm not doing anything differently. All right. Maybe it's clearing up. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do, guys. On YouTube, I don't know what to do. Okay. I'm going to have to. I'm going to give you the link to come into the main room. I'm going to have to give you, if you want, you can come into the main room. I guess the main room is okay. But just give me a moment. I've got other things. Man, this what a pain. Okay, so if you click on my home page and go to the top where it says trading room, okay, you can come into the main room. I guess the main room is fine. Now, you know what? Yeah, I had my speaker level was way high. I think I just dropped it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see. You know, when somebody takes over for me, when Michael takes over for me in our YouTube room, we'll see if it's him too. Maybe it's something to do with YouTube. Mic level is not high. Mic level is not high. Okay, guys, we got to get going here. I do apologize, but I'm not sure what happened. Hmm. Well, I still have issues on my end. I may not have to have. I may not do audio today, guys. So something is very weird on my end, also. All right. Well, let's talk a little bit about what's happened this morning. So I'm not going to be able to go into the sectors. I don't have time. TTNP, guys, big move for TTNP, and that was still up 83%. Trying to see why. This was on a reverse merger deal. I saw this actually after hours yesterday. It had the big pop after hours. INM is a real cheap one. I think this is something to do with, is this Alzheimer's? Yeah, this is an Alzheimer's play. Still under a dollar. TGL, this one, wow, 200%. Treasure Global, I don't know why. I'm trying to see why. I'm looking to see why this one is up as much as it is, TPN or TGL. But I want to take a look at Palo Alto, PANW. That is an earnings play today, and it has gapped up. It's only up 2.6%, but it obviously decent reaction to earnings after hours yesterday. Might want to keep an eye on this one. It depends what this market does today. Now we're in for a bit of a fade so far. Looking at this, we're having a bit of a drop in the market right now. So I'd be watching maybe Palo Alto because it's not up by much. It's not like it's a huge positive reaction to earnings. So you might want to keep an eye on Palo Alto as a potential fade. This one, this MYNA, this is shortable for me. I want to make sure it is shortable for me. I know it was shortable for me earlier. Um, CFO has quit or resigns. He steps down. They're cutting their FY24 revenue. So it's not an earnings play exactly, but it may as well be. This is out of Germany, I think. Company out of Germany, yeah. MYNA. VIPS. Where are you? VIPS is an earnings play. There it is. Clothing, I think it's clothing out of China, right? No, it might not be clothing. Well, whatever it is. Anyway, VIPS is an earnings play. FUTU is an earnings play. I'm just covering some of these earnings plays. It's not that they're acting dramatically this morning, but in fact, this is only up 7.77, but it is an earnings play and it can be very active, FUTU. So, I mean, if the market starts to fade like it is, I'd expect some of these to fade. This is China. Let's take a look at KWEB. All right, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just having all sorts of. I need my sound because I have to hear my sound alerts, and it's just something is really wrong. Okay, EVOK is also up this morning, and yeah, 32% EVOK. I can't see any reason for it. I'm looking at my headlines. I don't see any reason for it. They're talking about NNE. They had actually some news. Wow, that actually faded quite badly. 13.50 down to so a $2 fade now for NNE. They announced the purchase of 14,000 square foot facility for $1.71 million in Oak Ridge, Tennessee. That was their news this morning. Popped up, I guess, on that news, but now it's really fading badly. All right, guys, I'm going to get my layout that I'm using once this market opens up and running. Okay, guys, I'm just getting my layout that I'm using once this market opens up and running. All right, so the TTNP, I'm still trying to find out some news on this TTNP. Oh, this was yeah, okay. It was the merger, some kind of a reverse merger. TTNP was a reverse merger. Happened after hours yesterday, and a big pop after hours, right through the 200-day moving average. All right, guys, and again, if you have our AI, this is what you should be looking at, in my opinion. Just to look at this one window here, okay? Click on New from the toolbar. Pick that middle one. We have three that start up with Premium AI. Pick the middle one that says Premium AI Strategy Trades window. This is the window that you're going to see. I also would make sure in the filter section it says None. Uncheck anything that's there, okay? Notice there's nothing in this window yet. No alerts until 10 to, or 10 to, 10 minutes after the market opens. Yeah, I know. I've got problems with YouTube. I don't know why the YouTube audio is bad. It appears that it's okay in the main room. So if you want to come into the main room, all you have to do is click on my homepage link. I don't know why it's bad in our YouTube room, but they tell me in our main room it's fine. So if you do want to come into the main room, just click on my homepage link. And at the very top where it says trading room, just click on trading room and you can come into the main room, okay? Don't know how to fix it. Okay, thanks, William. So yeah, less than a minute for this market to open. Well, I really didn't. Well, you can take a look at Palo Alto, PANW. That is an earnings play. It may fade depending on what the market does. The market is starting to fade ahead of the open. PANW, TTNP is another one that we were talking about. AUUD. I'm sorry. I mean, I had to do a reboot, so I'm definitely behind the 8 ball here. AAUD is another one I didn't mention of 40%. NNOX is another one that I think is still up. Actually, it's down. So NNOX is down, actually. All right, market's open, guys. Market is now open. So let's have a great trading day, everybody. Okay, guys. So there's the NNE. NNE. So it did have yeah, had a pretty big fade, 1350 all the way down. Well, not pretty big. That was a big fade. $2 starting to bounce again here. Here's the T. Okay, we have our first halted today now, guys. SIDU. SIDU, first halted today, and this is halted on the way down. They had a pop in the pre-market. ordered a $2 million subcontract by Craig Technologies. That was the pop in the pre-market, but faded. All right, guys. Now PANW. Actually, that's a nice pop here. PANW. Nice move here. So maybe it's not going to fade. Look at this nice move for PANW. It's an earnings play. That's the start anyway. Market's putting in a nice bar to start. We're still down. And the market's basically flat. It's just down a little. I know if Pepe was here, he could probably help me. No, Pepe, don't get off the couch. TLS, guys, TLS. Let's take a look at TLS. They're not a low float. Wow, it's up 24%. So Palo Alto actually has had TTNP, guys. Also, TTNP is coming back. It was sort of fading a bit here. TTNP is coming back. And just got halted. TTNP just got halted. TTNP just got halted. So we've got a couple of halts right now. TGL halted on the way up. EVOC, EVOK, interesting. Halted on the way down. Didn't look like a massive move down, but met all the met all the requirements. Only 1,000 shares at Interactive Brokers to short for EVOK, EJ. Too early for me anyway, though. Well, TGL is not frozen. It's halted. Okay, TGL is halted. Well, you can call it frozen, but technically, the more technical term, it's halted. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at TTNP. Here's the halt right there. 978, 984 on the open potentially. Okay. Again, this blue screen you see here, nothing to do with what that is. Interactive brokers, common sales from interactive brokers. Typically, they are 5-minute halts. Why did we not get an alert here? Another one halted. Boy, we're getting a lot of halts right off the bat here. FF, another one halted on the way down. Seeing a lot of halts on the way down over the last 2 or 3 weeks now. And I would say, if I looked at the past year, we had 5 in the whole year. Halted on the way down, but we're getting a lot of halts now on the way down. I mean, I may be exaggerating with a number over the last year, but we hardly get any halts on the way down, but we're getting a lot, especially on the first halt. So there's the SID here, so it just opened. Well, yeah, maybe I'm exaggerating, but certainly not many. All right. Well, you were right, PJ. NNE has come right back. The pre-market high is around 1350. And you can see now it's a little early for me, but here's how that works. Remember what we're looking at here on the go no go. We have an orange bar. Next bar is blue. Okay. So the orange maybe again. Remember what that means. The orange bar. I'm sorry, guys. I'm having all sorts. I'm gonna have to put myself on mute before I say something bad. Okay. So here's NNE, guys. So the alert would have been at 1285. Wonder why 1285. TGL, guys, a pop for TGL. A lot of things popping this morning right off the bat. Now let's see if some of these high flyers can remain high flying, or are they just going to giving it up? Yesterday, that's what I found. A lot of the high flyers just completely and utterly gave it up, gave them up, or gave it up. Take a look at FUTU. FUTU. Now this is okay. So this is on the way down now. FUTU. Again, orange bar. Next bar is immediately deep purple. Just a little early for me. That's all to take these on the shorts or the longs. Okay, TTNP just resumed, guys. So over 10, or at 10 anyway. So the halt price was what was the halt price? It was 978. So it's a little, so it's above the halt price now. Wow, it is above the halt price and quite a bit above. The next high looking left on the weekly chart, so it's way above that. Let's take a look at a monthly chart. Where could it go? I don't, yeah, this is some kind of a reverse merger. Okay, so double, but on the first one, Grumpy, I'm talking on the first one. I know we have halts on the way down after the second or after a stock has already been halted, maybe on the way up, but I'm talking about the very first halt. Another one, UPC. I mean, yeah, we're getting a lot of halts. First halt of the day on the way down. We just never used to see that. Okay, the market. Market is basically flat. The SPY is up a little, NAS is up a little, Dow's down a little. So the market is basically flat right now. Wow, TTNP. I almost took it, didn't, but I didn't, so it doesn't count. TTNP, whatever this reverse merger deal is, the market's loving it. All right, so this RR is still active, guys. What do they do? Development, oh, that's right, robotic technologies, robots to restaurants, hotels, senior living centers, etc. Okay, so robotic technologies, RR, has room on the weekly chart. 151 is the next. I'm not saying it's going to get there. And if you have, it's an AI alert also. The float is pretty low, 14.7 million in the float. SPY is really trying to come back now, guys. Now, if the next bar is blue on the 5 minute, that can be a really positive sign. Well, SLRN, guys, SLRN. Now, to me anyway, it looks like it's coming into a lot of resistance, not that far away. Stock's at $5 right now. Look at the daily chart. A lot of action right around, the 525 mark. So not that far away, in my opinion anyway, that there could be some, and this is shortable. Wow, it's shortable for me. Interactive Brokers, a lot of shorts, 4.5 million shares. And TGL just held, just resumed now, guys. TGL just resumed. What was the halt price? The halt price was the 173. So the next high looking left is around 244. Sorry, I'm wrong. 220 is the next high looking left. Yeah, TGL now really moving. TGL. I haven't seen any news on this one. I could not find any news on it. I know what the news is. Well, this was on the 16th though. Basically withdrawing a financing that they had previously, I'm assuming they're withdrawing, but this is on the 16th, withdrawing a financing that they had previously said they were going to do. So that is old news. That's on the 16th. So I don't know what's happening with it today, TGL. All right, guys, we're almost 15 in. I typically don't trade in the first 15 minutes, so we're almost 15 minutes in. So now I can start looking a little more closely. VIPS is, VIPS is really starting to give it up. VIPS is an earnings play. VIPS is really starting to give it up. At one point, I think it was a little bit positive. No, it was never positive. Sorry, it was never positive. Market is resurging. No, just surging, guys. Market is surging, coming off the bottom, 559. Okay, initiating coverage of Cantor Fitzgerald. Initiating coverage. I don't see a price target they put on it. $30. $30 price target. Okay, again, doesn't mean it's going to get to $30, but that must be the reason why SPRY is popping this morning. Okay, I don't see any other news. And they just started coverage of it, initiating coverage. Now, look at that. TTNP now halted on the way down, but this is halted on the way down now, TTNP. halted on the way down. Well, Luli actually, this was too early for me, but you can see this is the alert, guys. So this is the scan that we're testing here. So you can see the orange bar for Lily. You see the next one is cyan, and then the next one is blue. So that is giving us an alert. Okay. If it goes from orange to blue, or orange and then only one bar in between the blue, we get an alert. Wow, our guys, excellent now so far now from our AI. 115 on the alert. And this one has some room. I'm on the weekly chart. It has room to about $1.50. Well, this was a big one at the end of the day. This NCNA, guys, NCNA, not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers, but NCNA really starting to give it up now. Big one yesterday. Really, actually, it was sort of late in the day, I believe, that it had this big pop. NCNA. I don't see any news on it. See if I can find any news from yesterday. Yeah, that's craziness. Getting a $150 price target by Oppenheimer. Give me a break. Wow, RR, just excellent now from our AI guys. Excellent, excellent. Look at this, 115 on the alert, 134 now. As we speak, that's about a 14% move. And, to me anyway, it's getting that 150 level. If you're in this one, the 150 level is the key level. I mean, it may get close, but what I'd be doing? I know what I'd be doing if you're in this one. Okay, keep an eye on Lunar. I think that it gets over 512. That could get going. Okay, could get going over 512. I'm just looking at this on the 3-minute chart here. The pre-market high was way up here at 536. So yeah, let's see if it can get over 5. And that is for the LUNR. Keep an eye on the SPRY, guys. It retakes that 1559. Okay, I'm going to stick an alert in that area. It retakes it. And this is because of, I guess, Cantor's price target of 30 for SPRY. Might want to keep an eye on SOND, guys. I mean, this one hit $7 yesterday, approximately $7 yesterday. It's down. Of course, it's down from the high, but it's trying to recover a little bit here. That's the SOND. A lot of volume already. So yeah, look, so easy come, easy go. I mean, this hit 1122 TTNP, and now it's right back down to 9. Now, Palo Alto looks to me like it's trying to fade here. PANW, it looks like it got into these highs up here, but it looks like it's trying to fade a little bit. This is an earnings play. It is an earnings play. I'm waiting on the LUNR to see if it can get over 5 again. Okay, guys. So I hope some of you took, if you were in the RR, I hope you took some profit. So it got fairly close to this area of resistance, in my opinion, anyway. What did it get up to? It got up to 137. So you can see that the high right there is 137. I mean, there it is. They got right to that high in that daily candle right there, 137, and that stopped it. So SPRY, they float in SPRY. It's not low. It's not high. 47 million. I like the way it's just kind of resting here. This is actually an earnings play, guys. I didn't see this one. This, we don't have too many Finnish stocks here. This is out of Finland, actually. AS. This is out of Finland. Interesting. I'm not sure I've ever seen a Finnish stock on the exchange. But this is AS. This is an earnings play. A lot of volume. 1.3 million. This is an earnings play for AS. Yeah, Nokia's from Finland too. I just don't see. You're right. I want to see if the Finnish might have Nokia's from Finland also. You're right. No, okay, guys, look at this market now. Look at this market. Just does not want to go down. Now, looking at the economic indicators, there's only a couple of guys talking today. Well, there's no economic indicators really. It's just a couple of the Fed guys talking, but later on, 135. Well, I guess it's in the economic calendar. So 135 and 245. A couple of the Fed guys talking, Fed presidents. Okay, that's the only thing I have. So there's no economic data coming out today that should affect the market. Shades in neon. Let's take a look at neon. So he will take the trade over 330, I guess. It's getting close. Yeah. So TGL just got halted on the way down. Come on, Lunar, to take out this 5. LUNR, take out the 5. Liking the SPY guys, I mean, I like the way it's trading right now. It's just sort of holding in this level, this area. Has not given it up at all, really. There's the alert price from our AI at 1559. Yeah, guys, we're talking about Estee Lauder earlier. EL on the way down had earnings a couple of days ago, yesterday, I guess. The reaction yesterday, but it is starting. It's certainly below the low of yesterday. The next low is 86, 86. So again, anybody in YouTube, I know the sound quality is awful today. I not able to fix it, but if you come into the main room, the quality appears to be okay. So if you want to come into the main room, just click on my homepage link, and then when you click on it, go to the top where you see trading room, and then you can click on that, and that'll get you into our main room. Okay. PITA is not PITA is not shortable for me. It is showing up on the scan. It's not shortable for me though. PITA. The contest is wide open. Okay, it's not limited to the AI alerts, Eagle. But thank you for mentioning that. I may as well put this in the link because the contest starts tomorrow. Okay. Well, it's wide open, except it's a short only contest. So you click on the contest link, and this is what you're going to see. So it does start tomorrow. So sign up now. If you're going to do the contest, sign up right now. Okay, so you have the program for today. You'll have it until Monday inclusive, but that'll get you into the contest. And we've upped the grand prize. Yeah, $4,000 now. Amazon gift card up from 2,800. Okay, and then plus, I guess the top two. You have to read through this. Okay, I mean then the top two, I think, get to our top three winners get up to a $15,000 trading credits from Centerpoint if you open up an account with them. They're sponsoring the contest. That's why you're seeing this. But even if you don't do that, $4,000 now Amazon gift card for the top performer. Okay, so just click on this, and you will. Contest starts tomorrow, and only market hours. Okay, only market hours. So 9:30 to 4 every day. But read through all the rules. Okay, they're all here. And it'll be just as if you were a premium subscriber until Monday inclusive, next Monday inclusive, all right? And the other thing is once you sign up, when the contest and everything else is over, there's nothing to unsubscribe from, okay? So please don't harass our poor support people saying, hey, don't put me into a subscription. We don't do that, okay? You're not put into a subscription. When it's all over, it's over. There's nothing for you to do, okay? Thoughts on an EL long? Okay, well, EL was certainly fading badly. Let's take a look at EL. Well, not yet. I mean, it's just fading. I mean, the next low looking left, it already broke through that low. So the next low looking left Here's a question in the YouTube room. $86 is the next low. Right now, I mean, I'm not saying it's not going to bounce at some point, but right now, for me anyway, there'd be no reason to go long yet. Let's see if there's, I mean, it's below the VWAP. All right, guys. Well, RR is right back up now, and it's putting a challenge on that high, 137, 140 now. So that high right there. But you've got all this to consider. The next high is 153. So William is long coin. I'm just looking at Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's having a pretty good day. It's over 60,000 again. IBIT. So take a look at IBIT. Actually, but a bit of a fade now. But IBIT. Well, this is a bit of a fade now happening with the VKTX. You can see RR is still kind of struggling at that 138, that high. Now listen, if it pops through that and it gets through 150, I mean, then you take a look at where it could go. You're at a high of around $2. I've been talking about GNL. I took that off my thumbnails. Well, let's see what's happening with GNLN. Hmm. Well, so certainly above yesterday's high now. So the next high is 13. Well, RR now above that high. Big challenge right here now. 154, 153. Whoa! Look at the VKTX now. Yeah, you're right. Well, that's why we wait. I mean, it's exactly why we wait. Look at the lunar. It had to get above that five. Number one, it had to get over five. It did not do it. Not yet, anyway. I still have my alert set up here, but it did not do it. Wow, RR is just super rip mode now, guys. I mean, it now 153. Well, that was the next high looking left. Next high now is 160, and that is RR. Yeah, it doesn't look like the SPRY is going. Well, I still have an alert set up in this area for the SPRY, SPRY, so we'll see it later on if it does it. So this DNA is almost a lifetime low. DNA is almost a lifetime low. Ginkgo Bioworks. All right. Well, I was certainly wrong about Palo Alto fading. It is still moving higher. PANW still moving higher here on earnings. You're right, CING. Excuse me. You're right. It is moving. So the next high looking left, that's yesterday's high, is way up here at $16. So low float, still down for the day. Yeah, CING is still down for the day. Indo's got a little bit of room. I mean, the next high looking left is 330 on the daily chart for Indo, INDO. So I'm going to repeat this periodically, guys. So if you're in YouTube right now, I apologize for the poor sound quality. If you want to have better sound quality, maybe come into the main room. All I have to do is click on my homepage link. And at the very top here, you see where it says trading room, you click on that. That'll get you into the main room. And I'm told that the sound quality is fine there. Why it's not good on YouTube, I don't know. Is that right? DNA was a reverse split today. Okay, thank you. Oh, really? YouTube is fine now? Well, that's one person's opinion, Bill. I've got a couple others who were saying it was very fuzzy. So this is silver, guys, and this is just showing up on one of my on a scan that a secret scan. Okay, the AGQ. All right, I will take your word for it, Bill. AG AGQ. So this is a so this is what you know when silver's going up, you buy this one. So now this is a short. So something. So the market is now starting to move down. We're in a bit of a choppy market. Well, the Windows update, thank you, Pepe. The Windows update was last week, so nothing. I had no changes in YouTube and StreamYard that I'm aware of. But I'm also having problems with my sound coming into my headset, which I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'm going to wait till I get off and try to see what's going on. Wow, look at the market now. Yeah, so that's a big drop. That is a big drop. That is a big drop, guys. I mean, that's a giant candle or giant bar. Sorry, giant bar. Now it's not. I mean, it looks worse than it is. I mean, 560 down to 559. So I mean, it's not like it's on a 10-point drop or anything, but still. Okay, guys. Well, listen, SPRY is right back up. SPRY is right back up. I would really keep an eye on that 1559. The VWAP is 1528. What did it get down to? Look, it got right down to the VWAP. Right down to the VWAP area. Okay, 1528, and that's where it had found some support. And I think the only news that I can find on this is that Cantor Fitzgerald initiated coverage and put a price target of 30 on it. That's the only news I could find today for SPRY. It's been on a tremendous run though, almost a double in a couple of weeks. Okay, guys, there is SPRY. Ah, maybe that was it, Bill. Thank you. I had two, maybe in YouTube, I had a couple of rooms going at the same time, not realizing it. So maybe that was the issue. Okay. All right. Wow. Look at TTNP has come right back, all the way back now, and making a new high. Fly on the move, guys. Fly on the move. Can it get close to 16? Come on, Spry. Keep going. Well, okay, first of all, let's take a look at it on a monthly chart just to see where it could go if it wants to keep going. All-time high. All right, I didn't know that. This is an all-time high now for Spry, SPRY. So, well, there's no chart resistance anyway. So there is that. So far, Spry is not being affected by it, what the market's doing. Okay, so far. Hmm. Okay, guys, just going to go over my homepage, but again, I'm going to put that link in for the test drive. Well, it's mainly the contest now, okay? So this contest starts tomorrow, $4,000, first prize, Amazon gift certificate. So that is a big jump from the previous contest where it's been $2,800. And I think the reason is that Centerpoint is kicked in. They're sponsoring the contest. So again, this is what it looks like. This will be a short only contest. Costs you $777 to get in. If you're going to do it like sign up right now. So you have the balance of today to play with trade ideas. You'll have it until next Monday inclusive. So the contest starts tomorrow, runs for 3 days. Read the rules. It's a short only contest, okay? And again, the grand prize, $4,000 Amazon gift card for the top performer. You're basically using our real-time simulator to take the trades, to place the trades. Okay? But please just read the rules. So now let's take a look at my homepage and the information you can find on it. All right, so on my homepage, this is what you're going to find. You're going to find a way in which you can take out a subscription, but of course, you know, what I would do is probably do the 777. But if you want to take out a full subscription right now, Barry 15, that's 15% off the first month only or the entire year of Trade Ideas. As always, if you're going to take out a subscription, please use my promo code. This will really keep all the rooms free. The room get credit for the subscription. If you do take out a subscription, you must do to get started. 10 short videos. The first one, download and install. First startup and login. I'll scroll down a little bit. Important introduction to scans, top list, and alert windows. Okay, come on, Spry. I'm in it, guys. You know, it's don't like the spread, but it came right back up. Come on, take out 16. I might have to pause in my. Boy, it takes out 16. Okay, well, as I have my eye on Spry to see if it takes out 16. In fact, all I have to do is just put a little price alert above 16 and see if it happens. All right, so these are the 10 short videos that you must do that first, okay? If you take out a subscription. If you are new to Trading 101. So Michael Noss put all this together, and he'll actually be in our YouTube room between 12 and 1 when I take my break. So Michael Noss put this series of videos together. This is all free, okay? And stock of the day video that I do, you can sign up for it right here. It is free, of course. Trade of the week is also free. You'll get it before the markets open every Monday morning. Now, if you sign up for it and you don't feel you're getting it, please check your spam folder. If you if you have Gmail, check your promotions folder. Okay. Big education section is here. I'm just keeping an eye on Spry. This is our user guide. So, this is what I would do. There's the getting started again. Yeah, a lot more detail about what an alert window is, what a top list window is. You want to create your own race. I'm going to go over the races, but here's how you can create your own race. And so click on my homepage, go to the guide. Here's the section on stock racing. You see, I love to put price alerts and watch lists. If you want to create your own bunch of list of stocks that you want to watch, then here's how you do it. Now, there's a lot in the user guide. Again, like any other user guide, it's big. You don't have to learn everything. And then the daily support. So I do take a break between 12 and 1 Eastern time. One of the other traders takes over for me in our YouTube room. Today is Tuesday, so it should be Michael Noss. I will confirm that before I do take my break. And last, if you're looking for my scans, here they are. So if you click on my homepage link, just scroll down and then click here. And here are the scans that I'm currently displaying. Okay. That you can see. People ask, do I have a layout that I share? No, I don't, but I have the individual scans that you can pick and choose from. Okay. So these two races that I toggle back and forth on, these are these top two right here. Okay. I am sharing another race. You just don't see it, but you can have it if you want. These are large cap losers. I'm also, there's the momentum scan is down here. Upside movers versus downside movers is here. And then the halts resumes. But as you can see, I am sharing other scans. I do not have them all up and running at the same time. That would be way, way, way too many. Okay. But I am sharing a lot of other scans. You might want to take a look at some of them just to see if they maybe meet your trading style, trading plan. Okay. So this is a trading room, but it's also a support room. So if you have questions, don't be shy. You can ask me questions all day long. Okay. In other words, don't feel like you're interrupting me if I'm in a trade or something that requires my 100% attention. I'll certainly let you know. Yeah, David, I know you asked that question yesterday. You're talking about the money maker or whatever it's called. Not ready yet. I think didn't you? At least there was another. I thought it was another. Maybe not. Wasn't you? Might have been another David. Wasn't it you that? Oh, okay. I think it was somebody else. I'm sorry. I thought it was another David then. Yeah, it is being tweaked. Well, tweaked. It's being I know what you're talking about because when you clicked on that mail icon before, there were a couple of alerts that you could get, and so that's in the future. It's not ready yet. Oh, it was you. Well, that's what we're talking about, though. The AI, it's not to generate more alerts; it's more timely alerts, more alerts that would not necessarily make it into our traditional AI. Okay, finding the stocks that are really moving and alerting stocks that may not have made it into our traditional AI because maybe for whatever reason they didn't meet the filter requirements. I see that GTI, guys, GTI was halted and now it's resuming. And this is also an AI alert, but on the short side. Not shortable for me anyway at Interactive Brokers. We have no information on this one, on GTI. Give me one moment, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. So first of all, if you're new to the rooms, the two rooms, the YouTube room or the main room, welcome. This is the format, Monday to Friday between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Sharing my screen and live on the mic. Look at TTNP. What a move now. Sorry, TTNP. What a move now for TTNP. Now, I usually take off between 2:30 and quarter to 3, but William, on most occasions, will keep the main room open until 4. He's under no obligation to do it, but on most occasions he does do it. So you can always head over to our main room if you're in YouTube when I do take off. So what is Trade Ideas? Well, I'm going to demonstrate what we are by using this momentum scan. So there are many screening programs out there. We screen, of course, but we are a real-time alert scanner. And let me explain what I mean by that. This is an alert window. If I right-click on it, click on Configure, this is telling me exactly what this scan is looking for, okay? So if the price is between 1 and 100, this is the screening aspect, okay? If the price is between 1 and $100 and the current volume is at least 3, that means it's got to be trading at least 3 times normal up to this time of day. It is time of day sensitive. Let's call it 10:30 Eastern Time right now. This is why I call it a momentum scan, because the volume in the last minute is at least 1,000% of normal. 5 minutes, it's 400% of normal, etc. All these filter values are met, and the stock makes a new high for the day. We get a real-time alert. The last time that happened was for TTNP at 10:26 plus 39 seconds. So it is now 3 minutes, about 3 minutes ago. So since then, no other stock has met all these filter requirements and made a new high for the day. Okay? But that's how it works. These are all real-time alerts. So if you like the scan the way it is, you can have it. It's on my home page in the scan section. But if you want to make any changes, of course you can. Maybe you don't like the price range. Maybe you want to add a filter, a favorite filter that you like to use. Maybe you want to take one of these out. Completely up to you. Okay? If you want to build your own scans, of course you can do that also. This time I'm going to click on search. So right at the very top, you can see we have the new high of the day and the new low of the day, the two absolutely the two most popular real-time alerts that we've got. But as you can see, as I scroll down, we have a lot of real-time alerts. When I keep scrolling down, when I get to these icons, these are our filters. So do not get hung up on how many we've got, all right? The only reason there are so many is that when the company started over 20 years ago, they felt that most people probably would not want to have to learn a programming language in order to create a scan. So that's why, of course, they had to create a lot of different real-time alerts, excuse me, and all these different filters to satisfy the majority of our customers who want to create their own scans. Excuse me, but you don't have to learn them all. Personally, I only use the new high and the new low of the day and a handful of those filters. That does not mean that ones I don't use are bad. It just means for my trading style, that's all I need. Your trading style may be very different. And that's why, you can scroll through. You see something that you're familiar with, you might want to try it. Okay? So again, do not get hung up. Don't think to yourself, man, this is way too complicated. I cannot possibly learn all of these real-time alerts and filters. So again, since 1026, there have been no stocks that met the filter requirements that made a new high for the day. Yeah, this has been a wild one. I mean, the TTNP now got halted on the way down. Yeah, so you got to be really careful. Super low float, less than a million in a float, according to our data provider. All right, guys. Now, let me talk a little bit about these two races, okay? Because this is another interesting way to display our data. I mean, this is, I guess, more or less the traditional way, real-time alerts, okay? Now you can see right now, GTI just, oh, that was before. Oh, that's still 20, it's still 1025. So now that got halted on the way down. The GTI got stuck, real cheap one. STEC, I don't typically look at stocks under a dollar, but there it is. Just got halted on the way up. STEC, I don't know what the deal is with this one. Somebody resigned due to health reasons. Yeah, I'm hoping that is, yes. I was hoping that was an alert for Spry. Okay, let's see if it can take out 16 in a big way. Did get up to 1604, pull back just a little bit. So let me talk about the races. Okay, now I am running a couple of races, toggling back and forth. Okay, this is the biggest gainers from when the race started. So I'm running 4-minute races, and again, if you click on my home page, scroll down to the education section, go to the guide, and then in the guide, there's a whole section on stock racing, how you can create your own race. But I'm going to show you what I'm doing in this race. All right, come on, Spry. Again, there is no resistance chart wise. Doesn't mean it's going to go to an infinity, though it'd be wonderful. But there's no resistance chart wise because why? Well, it's an all-time high. Wow. All right, guys. Well, Spry definitely has worked very well. It is what's it up? I mean, it's only up 4%, but it's a great move. You know, I did not take it at 1559 right there, but a little bit later than that. But wow, this is just a great move. Uh, Again, I don't tell people to take trades, but you heard me say keep an eye on Spry. And it had this drop. I thought, well, maybe that's over. But remember when it was starting to move back up? I said, well, keep an eye on it if it takes out that AI alert again, and it certainly did. Now, how you take any profit on it is up to you. Okay, the races. Back to the races. So again, I run 4-minute races. So why do we see Q triple M at the top here? Well, since the race started, it has moved 1.88%. Okay, it is leading the race. When the race is over, there are a winner will be declared. The one who wins the most, the one who is at the top of the leaderboard when the race is over has won the race. Obvious statement. What happens though is that a top 10 list is automatically, wow, guys, this Fry turned out to be just an awesome trade now. Now it's going to maybe a little bit parabolic here. So anyway, a top 10 list is automatically created for you of stocks that have won the most races over the course of the day. So you can see in the number one position is TGL, won 4 races, ALLG, won 4 races, etc. Okay. Eventually there will be a top 10 list created. Okay. So that's how the races work, okay? So once this race is over, again, if QMM is still the leader, it'll go into the leaderboard. But of course, there's no guarantee. Some stock out of nowhere could come up, could take over. Now, your question really should be now, if you're looking at this for the first time, well, why are these stocks appearing? What's special about these ones? Well, all races start off from a top list window. So if I right click on this race, notice one of the options is open top list. So when I open the top list, this is what I'm going to see. This is my top list that I created. So why are these symbols here? Because if I right click on this top list window, click on the summary, this is what I want to see. I want to see stocks between one. Remember I was just saying SPRY is on parabolic, okay? Hint, anytime you see a stock go a little bit parabolic, you should be looking at a way maybe to like take some off, in my opinion anyway. Anyway, here it is. So the stocks that will appear on this list will have to be between $1 and $50. 200,000 shares minimum have traded and up at least 2% from yesterday's close. So if a stock meets all those filter requirements, it'll be in this list. Now that's my list. Your list, I mean, again, you can create. Now I'll back up a little bit. Now notice in the top list window, if I right click, launch the real-time stock race, okay? So this race is based on this top list. Obviously, you can create your own top list with your own set of parameters. Maybe you want a different price range, add filters, whatever you want to do. You can create your own top list and then launch the real-time stock race from it. Now, before we had races, this is how a person would use our top list window. Typical question might have been, well, you know what? Show me the stocks that are up the most today. Well, I have a header that says CC percent. That is the change from yesterday's close. If I double left click on it, I can see that TGL, again, the stock has to meet all my filter requirements, has to be the right price range, the minimum number of shares traded, etc. So meeting all those filter requirements, this is the stock that is up the most from yesterday's close. TGL, TTNP 139, etc. all the way down. If I want to see the stocks that are up the most from the opening print of the day, it's opening print of the day, opening trade, change from the open. Here's ALLG, it's up 37%, TTNP 33%, etc. So that might be nice to know. If you just want to focus on those stocks, I mean that's not a bad idea, and that's how a top list was kind of used before, and it can still be used like that. What the race does, it takes it to a different level though. What if, for instance, let's take CABA. CABA's been active in the past. CABA's only up 1.8% from its opening trade of the day. But what if all of a sudden CABA just started to move for whatever reason? It's up 3%, 4%, 5%, 10%. Well, you couldn't possibly know that. I mean, what are you going to do? Stare at a list of stocks, try to see what stock is moving? Well, that's what the race does for you. The race doesn't care if a stock is near the high the high of yesterday's close. It's at the high of the change from the open in a list. It doesn't care. All it cares about is what stock is moving the most since the race started. So it could be a stock way down here, but that for whatever reason is all of a sudden starting to move. Okay. So what I'd be doing is, if I see a stock on the list, just click on it. You don't have to wait, number one, to see if it's near the high, if it's leading the race. You also don't have to wait until the stock has won a race in order to click on it. Click on it, see what's happening. We've been watching Lunar. Maybe Lunar now, maybe it's going to make a move up. Okay? So I would be I can't remember if Did Neon trigger for you? I can't remember, Shady. I can't remember now if it triggered for you. Was it 3:30? I don't remember now. Was it 3:30? That was your trigger? All right, guys. So hopefully you heard what I was saying about the parabolic nature of SPRY, okay? So even though there was no chart resistance, you've got to take some profit. If not, so, I mean, you don't necessarily have to be out of the whole thing, but I would hope it makes sense to take some profit, especially if you got in close to the alert price. I mean, 1590, 1559 up to 1651. I mean, that's almost a $1 move. I'm not saying you could get in right at the penny, right out at that very high, or get it right at the 1559. But if you took this one, I mean, I hope it makes sense. Now, you don't necessarily have to be out of everything. Okay, guys, so that explains the races. Okay, now this race here, this is the large cap gainers from the open. Notice the list is not very big, and the reason for that is that the market, is starting to fade somewhat. Nas is down, Dow's down, SPY's down, so we're not getting, that many large cap stocks that are meeting the filter requirements. So the difference in this race, large cap gainers and the biggest gainers, is I added in the top list window, and look, I mean, very, very, I mean, yesterday this was full. So it just shows you the type of market we're in today. Okay. And what I did here is I just added a market cap has to be at least 500 million and the float has to be at least 50 million. So you're not going to get the, usually big percentage jumps like you can get in this one, the biggest gainers. Okay. So today might be a day, I don't have it up and running, but today might be a day in which you might want to load the race that I'm not displaying, but the large cap losers. Okay, guys, now this neon is actually setting up a little bit here. Okay, we went from orange to blue, and this is in the go no go charts. It's just not moving quite yet, but we went from orange to blue, which is what we're really, really looking for. So neon is, it's not a high float, 11.5 million. Oh, so you got stopped out or something? Okay, originally. Okay, I got it. A neon, shady, or maybe you just readjusted. Okay, you did not get stopped out. You just readjusted your entry. Okay, but it is now showing up in this nice little scan that we're trying to create, going from orange directly to blue. Definitely a lot of relative volume here, 174 times normal. I'm definitely interested. I'm just waiting to see if it can just kind of break out a little. I don't want to see a giant candle, but it may have to take, well, it may stall around 330. It may. Just looking at here on that, on the chart right here, it may stall around 330. But postmark or pre-market high was way up at 370. So that is the magnet, really. Post-market, pre-market high was up at 370. All right, guys, Spry is back up. So one of the somebody asked me last week about go no go, or maybe it was the week before, about how I'm using it and why I like it. And what it does is it keeps me in the trade way longer than I normally would be in a trade. Okay, until I get now, I've traded a lot out. Okay, I have traded a lot out because, as I said, I thought it went a little parabolic, but so far we have not had a transition from the blue to the pink, not the pink, but the cyan, the green. So this is allowing me to keep some, okay, keep some. Before I would have been out of this thing in its entirety. Shouldn't call it a thing, but now if you want to find out more about go no go charts, and if you're number one part of the test drive, or if you have a subscription to Trade Ideas right now, this is how you can find out more about go no go charts. If you click on new and then docked channel bar, okay, the docked channel bar, and click on go no go charts. So here are two videos that you can take a look at, and also here's some text which basically explains what go no go charts are all about and the color transitions. Okay, you can scroll down, a lot more information. So I mean, before if you don't know what they are, I mean, watch the videos first. Okay, I mean, it may not be your trading style, and that's fine. But before you take out a subscription because it is an add-on, it's a $50 a month add-on. You can get a 15% discount on the first month by using my promo code. But before I would do anything, I would want to know a little bit more about it, and that's why we've got these two videos here and also some text. Okay. Now it's an add-on because this is not our technology. We are licensing it from the people who created Go No Go, but we're also, I guess we're going to call this, we have value added to it because Michael Noss, who will be in our YouTube room, okay, he'll be in our YouTube room between 12 and 1. What he's done, he's created a lot of scans for Go No Go. I believe we're the only ones who do that. Go No Go has licensed their technology to other charting programs, but what Michael has done, I guess we'll call it value added. And also, if you click on our toolbar and click on Market Explorer, and you click on Select Strategies, and if you scroll down to the Go No Go, you'll see that we've got some intraday scans also. Oh, they're gone. Interesting. Just give me a moment. I have to find out why they're gone. Just give me a moment, please. One moment, please. I know. Okay. I will, honey. I love you. All right, guys, give me a moment. I'm just texting somebody. Okay, so now the other thing is, if you do take out you decide you want to try a go no go, and you load this, and he said to go no no go. I guess was the mic not on mute? Doesn't matter. So if you load this, what you're going to find, you go to our channel, what you're going to find, these are not the go no go charts yet. Okay, all you have to do is click on any alert that you see in this in these lists. Click on any alert, and it'll turn into the go no go chart. You must be on the latest beta though, also. Okay. Okay. You must be on the latest beta. Yeah, just as an aside, my wife is an architect, okay? So they're always looking at different projects, and what they have to do is they have to decide whether a project is a go or no go. So when she kept hearing me say go no go, she said, "What are you guys doing?" But that's their phraseology also. So as I said before, what these go no go charts are allowing me to do is to keep in trades way longer. No, well, only if you're okay. So the question from SK in our main room is, can you use go no go on a Mac? Only if you're prepared to have an emulation program. You have to turn your Mac into a PC. Okay, or use AWS, Amazon Web Services, or Microsoft, whatever their version of AWS is. Okay. Well, if you had shorts available for GTI, which I did not, that would have been a nice short. Okay, that would have been a nice short for my AI. There was the alert at 322. I got all the way, well, got down to what? Don't know when the alert happened. That was at 10:25. I'm looking for that little down arrow. I don't see it here. I don't see the down arrow that's telling me that that's a short. Maybe it's above here or something. Anyway, definitely a nice alert if you had shorts available. I mean, it's an 18% move now, and a lot more when it was down here at 220. So we're now with this little market pop. Now we're starting to get more that are meeting the filter requirements and the large cap gainers. Shoot, you know what? I lost sight of this one. This one was another nice one, and that the 3 minute scan that we're talking about. So you can see there's the orange. This is NNE on a short, okay? And there was the orange bar, pink, and then it went to deep purple. So you would have had an alert right around here, around 12:28. Wow, that was an excellent one. I just was distracted. So again, the concept is this. Typically what happens is, now again, just to explain the colors, orange, when you see orange on the go-no-go charts, basically it's saying, you know, we don't see an advantage one way or the other to go long or short. So don't take a trade at all. Then when you see the pink, then it's saying, okay, we're starting to see a trend forming, weak, like a weak trend forming. And then when you see the deep purple, okay, now it's a stronger trend. You might want to take a look at a short. That's the theory, okay? What we were finding though, that's a typical trend. That is a tip, and actually it worked. There was only, yeah, on the 5 minute and the 3 minute. What we were finding is that if it went from orange, in other words, neutral, don't take the trade, and then it turned to pink, and then it went to deep purple, that was a really very bullish signal. Even more bullish if it went from orange directly to deep purple and passing by that intermediate step. But what we've designed is a scan that looks okay. If there's only one bar or no bars between the orange and the deep purple, then we want to get an alert. We want to know when that happens. Now, it doesn't absolutely mean you pile into the trade. And on the flip side, if it goes from orange directly to blue, on this case, of course, that didn't happen. But if it goes from orange directly to, well, look at the neon. Now, the neon hasn't moved yet. So that's why I'm interested in the neon. See, it went from orange to blue. It didn't have that little intermediate step of the cyan. No, it hasn't moved yet, but I'm still definitely interested in it. So ASNS is also an alert from our AI right there. That was basically looking at it as I guess a bounce play. Just one last little sound check, guys. So the sounds okay in YouTube. I won't ask again. I just want to make sure. Okay, I'm now out of the spry. Okay, it is not okay. There you go. It is not okay. Pepe is saying it's not okay. So yeah, so there's still have some YouTube problems, obviously. So if you want, you can come into the main room. The main room sounds, yeah, a little muffled. So there's something still going on, Bill. It should not be muffled at all. So for those of you on YouTube, and I don't know how to fix it right now, I'll have to wait, till the market closes, see what's going on. But if you want to come into the main room, just click on my homepage link, and at the top, you will see there's a selection that says live trading room. You can click on that, and I think the sound will be a lot better. Sounds okay in the main room, right, Pepe? Okay. Isn't that interesting? Wonder why in YouTube. What could it possibly be in YouTube? Yeah, I just don't know. Well, you know what? The proof is going to be when Michael takes over for me in our at noon. If he sounds fine, then it's got to be on my end somehow, which I do think. Okay, some buttons under the preview window. Okay, you talking about this, Pepe? Are you talking about this? Is this what you're talking about? The preview window? Is that what you mean by the preview window? Oh, you don't know what he meant. Okay. Well, maybe when he gets in. Okay, guys. So let's take a look at. So the neon is still. I'm definitely interested in it. In fact, I better put my alert up here around 3:26. Maybe it happens later on in the day. Up, update encoder. Well, all of this I'll do once I get out of here. All right, guys. Well, I am now just kind of biding my time. I mean, look at Spry now. Well, if you're interested in a kind of a more expensive one, here's that setup again. Orange bar, only one pink going into purple. On a short opportunity for FN, this actually it is an earnings play. It's a big move, up $33, 14%, not a huge float, 35 million in the float. So, I mean, it's a strong stock. I mean, that's one of the hardest things to do, shorting a strong stock, in my opinion, anyway. Now, market could be helping. Oh, what a short on NNE, guys. What a fantastic short from this one. Not the AI, but seriously though, on that go no, on the go no go transition, what a great short. Got alerted on it at 10:15, and we're what are we now? 11:07. So almost an hour ago, and this has been straight down, keeping you in the trade the entire time. How's the SMR doing? That's sort of their same sector. Let's see if SMR is. Yeah, so SMR. So they're both weak. They've both been weak or weakened. Okay, lunar. Lunar, guys. Lunar now popped above and on some volume. So lunar popped above. And this was a long time ago on this alert back here. LUNR, so it has some room. Looks like the post pre-market high was around 537. Really, you're starting to. So you're starting to hear static in the main room now too. This is no bueno. Okay, well, maybe it's on your end. I hope it's on just on your end, Alex. All right, lunar. Okay, thank you guys. Well, it must be on your end, Alex. Maybe do a reboot or something in the room. Okay, guys. Now, lunar to me, this was there. There's your worry area, 537. Okay, we take a look at lunar in the pre-market. That's where it got up to. So I am, even though I know, maybe I shouldn't, but I'm taking some off right now. The LUNR, just because I'm, a little worried about that high right there, that it could stall there. It's getting very close. Yeah, I mean, the daily high is 345. Okay, that is the daily high that you're looking at. I'm just a little concerned about that pre-market high. Oops, am I wrong? No, I'm wrong. There's the pre-market high. That's right. I thought so. Well, but there is a little high. There's a high right there. So, guys, I am totally at the lunch. For some reason, I thought this was the that could block it, but I'm glad I did. Well, first of all, it would really help if I were on the right symbol instead of being on neon. Okay, I'm not going crazy. So the high is 536. Now somebody's telling me I have no sound in the main room. Michael's saying I have no sound in the main room. I'm going back to bed. Yeah, so the sound is fine in the main room, according to most people, Michael. Wow, lunar, lunar, lunar. Well, it's at the high now here. It took out that high. I did take some off, but again, this is keeping me in, it's still blue. And this was an early alert from that scan, okay? We just had to have a lot of patience for it to, well, I did a whole reboot, Michael. So, but people tell me they can hear me in the main room, okay? So, and I'm normal in the main room. It's just YouTube that I'm having a problem. And I did a whole reboot of my system. Wow, lunar. Well, you were right, P, or, John. You were right. 550, but let's see how much further it can go. I mean, here is the next high. It's on a month. Let's take a look on a weekly chart. So good, two good trades for me, guys, and all about patience. I mean, SPY, they never set up right. Well, they set up, but it took a while for them to trigger for me where I wanted them to trigger. So on the lunar, we actually have to look at a monthly chart now to see where it could go. So on the monthly high is 616. And you can see, well, now SPY is really starting to give it up, but lunar, you can see that lunar doesn't give a rip about what the market's doing. Okay, this is a classic alpha stock. Doesn't care right now anyway what the market's doing, and that is the great benefit of using trade ideas. Seriously, I mean, we can always find these crazy ones that want to run. Ooh, you know what? This is now setting up as a short in that scan. Orange directly to purple. Okay, good, Michael. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this on the short. Well, I am in it. The short was at just over 15. Okay. It's back over 15, like 15.05. I'm gonna get out, but I just want to try this. This is on the short side now. Went long. Now I'm short. Has room, I guess, down to 1461 or so. That is the low. But it's still up for the day, so I've got to be wary of that or aware of that. All right, guys. So this is what's happened now. So my headset has died, and so if you don't mind, I may put on my. You're going to hear a little bit of music in the background. I'm having problems again with my headset, so I'm going to put. You might hear a little bit of music in the background, but I have to hear my sound alerts. There's something going on with me and YouTube then. The minute I go to you, you can hear me now, right? But it's probably not great. Yeah, it's probably not great. And what's happening the minute I activate sound in YouTube, that's when my headset goes a little crazy. So there's something going on with YouTube. I don't like it, but I guess it has not affected the sound in the main room. I mean, again, guys, just come into the main room, okay? Come into the main room. If you're on YouTube and the sound is terrible, just come into the main room. I'll try to figure out what's going on, but it is definitely something with StreamYard then. Okay, I don't want to dwell on it too much, but why would the sound be fine in the main room? And it's just when I activate the sound in YouTube, I don't think they hear me that well. Plus, it affected my headset when I activated the sound in YouTube. Anyway, the proof will be when Michael comes in, and if it's the same for him, okay, then we know there's something going on. Wow, Lunar. Where can Lunar go? Again, 608, 616 is the next high looking left. But I will do that. You're absolutely right, Wiggle. I will do the audio troubleshoot when I'm on my break. So neon is still not moving that much yet. Okay, so be it. Yeah, but it should be perfect. Okay, I mean, there's nothing worse than trying to listen to somebody and it's all muffled and scratchy. And Lunar guys, I mean, very, very close now to that high. Well, if Lunar got through six, that would be incredible. Not incredible, but it would be awesome. Look how blue it is on the five and the three. Okay, keeping you in the trade. Okay, I'm not saying you don't take anything off. You've got to. I mean, with that, with the sort of the gyrations that's happened. I mean, it's keeping you in. It's basically saying, like, try to keep a portion of the trade. Okay. Boy, look at Palo Alto. I mean, PANW is just still defying the odds of any sort of a fade. We got a great earnings play. Very, very good earnings play. Boy, oh boy, lunar, LUNR. No, I'm resisting. You know me, I would have probably been out everything because it's getting so close to 6, but I'm going to resist till I get a, well, I depends on the size of this bar, of the bar, the blue bar. But I mean, if I get a pink bar, I'm sorry, a cyan, one of these guys right there, that'll definitely let me know that, okay, the trend is slowing down. Now, listen, Michael will be in our YouTube room between 12 and 1, okay? If you want a lot more information about Go No Go, though I think I'm getting pretty good at it because I'm using it constantly. But he is the one. He was instrumental in bringing it to Trade Ideas. One of the founders, I believe. I don't know how many founders there are, but certainly one of them. I think he's the president of the CMT, of which Michael is a member of, the Chartered Market Technicians. And so he knows the gentleman very well, and that's the reason why we have it. But again, he's value added it with the scans. So you can ask him questions in about 20 minutes. He'll be in our YouTube room. How many were in the scan, Captain? Well, I'd have to check. Like there were some duplicates. Okay, for instance, Palo Alto came on at 9:30. Okay, and the reason it did is because it's looking at the pre-market as an example. That was the first one. Looking at the pre-market, so you saw the orange, and the trigger was at 360. So 372 now, as an example. I'd have to. I mean, NNE was awesome. I mean, I'm just going through like PANW. I would say there are maybe 16. Okay, maybe 16 or 17. The lunar was on there early though. It triggered. Well, you can see where it triggered. It triggered right there, orange, cyan, blue. Okay, but it took a while. Neon is on there. Okay, neon triggered at 10:39. You can see right there, orange right to blue, but it's taking a while. Lily was on it, orange, right there. So from 951, wow, I mean, these are great. From 951, I got up to 967. The alert was actually 949. So that moved, but it was a little too early for me to take the trade. But I may have to adjust my thinking if I get this sort of a pattern. This one would not have worked. This one, yeah, I can see where the alert was right there. So that one would not have worked. The MSTR. I've just about covered them all. This would have worked a little bit, okay, but it bounced back up. What I like about it though is that generally, other than the MSTR, you don't usually get a giant bar in the opposite direction. It is part of the trial, yes, Nikki. It's part of the. It is part of the trial, yes. Okay, now where is Lunar? So guys, I mean, there still has not been that cyan. Okay, that's telling me it's telling me to still. And why I have the 5 minute up, it's just sort of as a call it a backup, a little more confirmation. Okay, even on the five, it's still been all blue. There's no cyan. Again, the cyan or whatever it looks like on your monitor, greenish would be telling me, okay, start paying attention now because the trend is starting to weaken. That's what that would mean. It doesn't mean just, get out of everything. Ah, look at that. See that right there? A little bit of a green now. Okay. Okay, that got me out of the trade. That got me out of everything now. Okay. Mainly because, I had taken some out here. And, but now you can see exactly what's happening. Now, it doesn't mean it's completely over the trade. It's over for me. I mean, it could come back later, but that's six. I mean, look what it got to. It got right up to what 602, and what did we say was the high? Looking left was 606, right? 616 was the high, so it got very close to that monthly high, and that's where it stalled. So again, guys, the market is moving down again. So I had a little bit of a pop. Market's moving down again. We have no real catalysts until maybe. We have a couple of Fed presidents talking, one at 135 and one at 245. We have Bostic and Barr, 135 and 245 respectively. And there are a couple of the Fed presidents talking. Could have, some kind of an impact on the market. So this is a short alert now for TTNP. So this could be turning into a fade. I do not have shorts available for TTNP, but there's the orange going right to deep purple. It's a strong stock and it's, low float. So, would I take this even if I had shorts? I mean, it's already come down a lot. So I probably wouldn't take it even if I had shorts, even though it's showing up on the alert. Which leads me to the next deal. I mean, you still have to put on your trader's hat, okay? Just because you get an alert on anything, I don't care if it's from the AI, I don't care if it's from, or go no go. You still have to kind of put your trader's hat on and still make an evaluation if it still makes sense. Just because you get the alert, it doesn't mean it makes sense. Okay, so Nikki Ale or Nick Yale. All right, excuse me. So if you click on new from a toolbar, excuse me, new from the toolbar, and click on dock channel bar, and then one of the channels is called go no go charts, okay? Now, if you are part of the trial, this should be activated for you, okay? Part of the contest, part of the trial, then this should be activated for you. If you haven't looked at these videos, though, you probably should look at the videos to understand what it's all about, okay? And a little bit of the text is here explaining what it's all about, what it's trying to, trying to show you. Now, if you're on the channel, if you don't have a list of stocks over here, that means well, first of all, do you have a list of stocks when you click on the channel? Okay, perfect. Now, all you have to do is click on one, okay? And that turns it into the go no go chart. Okay, now I'm assuming if that worked for you, that means you're on the latest beta, so that's good. Now, what you can do, you don't have to stay in the channel. If you want, you can stay in the channel. If clicking on an alert will actually change this also. You can stay in the channel if you want, or you can take the take the chart. You can right click on it and duplicate it into a free floating window. If you don't want to stay in the channel, so you duplicate it into a free floating window, and you can see right over here. Now it's a free floating window. So you don't have to stay in the channel. Know this though, that if you leave the channel and if you don't want a free floating chart, okay, if you leave the channel and then come back in, you always have to click on an alert to get it back to a go no go chart. Okay, so this is what I mean. If I leave the channel and then go back to the channel, okay, you notice it's the go no go chart is not available. You have to always click on any one of them. Just pick, doesn't matter which one you pick, just pick any one of them and it'll turn it into the go no go chart. So Rob, at 11:33, are you saying that you can hear loud and clear, like no muffle at all now in YouTube? In other words, are we back to normal in YouTube? It's hard for me to believe we would be, but anyway, I'll be out of here in about 9 minutes. Michael will take over. And again, guys, in the main room, head over to YouTube. Back to normal in YouTube. No, but Cass is saying no. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. It might be better, but it's not perfect. So somebody's saying no. So guys, listen, anybody in the main room and you want to know a lot more information about Go No Go, head over to YouTube. Michael will be there in about 9 minutes or so. He'll be there at noon. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see when Michael gets on, if it's muffled for you guys when Michael gets on, because then we know what's on my end. Well, it actually, I'm not, just between you and me, Captain Parrott, it actually has been available now. It's actually available now. But understand that we are still, it's still experimental. We're playing, I mean, but if you look at Market Explorer and select strategy and go down to go, no go, go Momo 3 minutes. You know, he took out all the other ones, the 5 minute ones. And so, but we still want to tinker with it. You know, we're trying to figure out, you know, what relative volume should we use? Well, look at this neon. I mean, talk about a consolidation here. Now, Lunar, though I'm out of it, it has come right back. Okay, but I did get out of my entire position, but it is coming back. All right, guys, I'm just going to put my announcement up here and wait for Michael to show up in our YouTube room. Okay, guys, so I'm just waiting for Michael to show up. Market is definitely in chop mode now, you know, between 558 and 557-ish, you know, just sort of chopping around, up, down, up, down. Dow is down a little, NAS is down a little, SPY is down a little, nothing dramatic. Man, this SPY is teasing me again. Yeah, so you can see actually on the, there was the transition right up here around 1513. We went orange directly to deep purple. And on the 5, not that we're not tracking it on the 5, but we went from orange, we had the intermediate bar, and then purple. But we're not scanning for it on the 5, but it's good confirmation. That's why I'm liking to have the 3 and the 5 up. It's good confirmation that it's essentially the same type of alert. There are shorts available for me for IVP. You had the alert right there. There's the orange one right to deep purple. The alert would have been around 380, but I mean the low yesterday was 375. So right there, I mean it's got to take that low out. Number one, it's too close. And then if it does take that low out, the next low is 304. Is that right? Yeah, so what I'm going to do here is put a price alert around this area, 372. There are a few shorts available for me at Interactive Brokers. I don't typically short stocks under $5, but we'll see. Okay, so look at the market now. Trying to pop, well, not trying to, it is popping here. Maybe trying to get out of all this. Been a very choppy day in the old SPY. This is an amazing consolidation for neon. Just really, really consolidating. All right, Michael just popped into the YouTube room. So now we're going to find out if it's on my end or everybody. So guys, I'm on mute now. I'm going to put myself on mute in the main room, okay? And we'll see you guys in about an hour. Michael.
The hell happened to your sound?
Yeah, something's going on. Now, I want to hear, now, how do you, now you sound a little bit muffled to me also, but keep talking, Michael. I think it's got something to do with StreamYard.
All right. I'm going to test the microphone for.
Yeah, this is not perfect on your end either, in my opinion.
Well, I'm not on my studio setup. I'm just
Okay.
using the microphone from the MacBook.
Okay.
So I should be a little degraded, but you actually sound like you're in a fishbowl.
Yeah. Okay. So it's got to be in my end. Okay.
Could it be
Well,
using tap your AirPods?
but why would that have anything to do with it?
Well, it just could be using those as opposed to your real mic.
But they're hearing me in the main room perfectly.
Yeah, but StreamYard could just be pulling a different mic source, right?
Oh.
So like
Now
flip them.
okay, how will I know, but how do I when you say tap my, okay, in other words, get rid of my AirPods and just talk.
Well, yeah, or just flick them. Like we should hear
Well,
them.
just give me a moment. Well, the problem is if I do that, then I can't hear you. But okay, I'll do that. I won't be able to hear you, but I'm going to talk. I'm going to sort of disable my AirPods.
Okay,
Give me a
then.
moment.
I just meant like physically tap them. Like that's just it's barbaric, but that's how I figure out what microphone's being connected on my end. Is I just tap all the microphones. I don't know what happened to them. Definitely something happened there for sure. Okay, maybe he's gone. I don't know. But I'm reading chat and Everyone's saying I sound good. Yeah, I'm not going to sound as good as normal because just getting some work done to the house, so I'm kicked out of my office, which just means I'm using the MacBook microphone instead of using my like Sirius Studio microphone. So I would bet what happened to Barry should be an easy fix. I would bet StreamYard is grabbing a microphone from a headset or something like that if the room is fine. So in the meantime, as always, with giving Barry some much needed time off, opening up the live Q&A to you guys. I'll be here for the next hour just to answer questions about whatever it is that you guys need to chat about.
Is a problem. So I'm talking,
Uh,
Michael, I'm talking over you. I can't hear you. I don't have my AirPods in. I've put them back in their little case. I just want to know if now you guys can hear me normally. Then we know the conflict is with my AirPods. At least I can try to figure out why that's happening. Can somebody just in YouTube let me know? So my sound is perfect now. Okay. So it's something to do with the AirPods. Okay. Thank you. Now, when you say better, it has to be perfect. It has to be exactly like it's always been. I'm gonna take okay, sorry, Michael, I can't hear you, but it's obvious. Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you, Pepe. It's on my end. Okay, thank you, Michael. I will put myself on mute now.
cool. All right, guys. Yeah. So as I was saying, yeah, I figured that what it sounded like, it sounded like AirPods, right? The thing with microphones is it's all well and good to do neat stuff with microphones and with AI and tuning and all that jazz, but at the end of the day, if the microphone is not pointed at your face, it doesn't sound very good. So even though I'm sure the microphones on AirPods are good, uh, good quality microphones, they're not right. They're not pointed at your face, right? They're up by your ears. Um, so it is what it is. That's going to be the way it works. But yeah, as always, some much needed time off for Barry. And I'm going to be here to answer questions about trade ideas or trading or whatever have you going on at the time. So make sure you're asking questions when there's no questions. I usually just kind of waffle on and do my homework. This is the first time I'm really taking a deep dive into the market and what's happening today. I've been head down and other projects and looking at other things pretty much the entire day. So we can go. I know that we're just kind of chatting about here. Oh, I don't know what happened there. SPY. Yeah. So really a do nothing day. Just a sideways. Pretty much a perfect doji right now. Means the bulls have gotten no ground, the bears have gotten no ground. We're just kind of chopping. And when I take a look over here, this is just showing me, right, we have um, everything that's up is up just barely. The ETF that's up the most up 0.15%. And then these other ones are just up a little bit. Looks like China is selling off, which probably isn't going to be doing good for my BABA position. Nope. Right, I'm long a little bit of BABA from the breakout right here, but well within my risk. Nothing I really care about. Pan W is doing fantastic. So my hack ETF is breaking out to new all-time highs, which is great. It's just an ETF of an ETF of different cybersecurity providers. Something I've just been getting involved in a little bit is this hack ETF. Again, so far so good. RDFN, this heat map is just from TI Strength, just showing what's moving in TI Strength. Just again, keeping this first kind of look I've had of the market in a while. Other than that, it's just like, yeah, what do you do on days like this? If you're a swing trader like me, there's not really a lot going on. I saw Lily have a nice, tried to take a run at all-time highs. Look like so far we failed on that. Just a whole lot of do nothing. So these are days that I am very, very I'm very much reminding myself all the time when I see days like this that the market's just not moving at all. I'm just reminding myself that, hey, I don't have to do anything. Like, there's no point in which I need to take a trade, and this just might be one of those days that I don't do really anything. I take a look at IBIT for crypto, and yeah, that's down as well. ETHE for crypto, no move on crypto. XLE energy down pretty substantially. Other than that, it's like, what's really going on? Go No Go is ready to use now. I think you mean the new scan. I don't know. I'm working with Barry, getting feedback back and forth on it. Hopefully, end of the week, early next week. Important to know, just like everything in Go No Go, it's not a system. It's not going to tell you when to buy and sell. But just for those who don't know, Barry has just noticed a bit of a trend that he's been focused on. Let's just grab this, and we'll just make a free floating chart to make a big chart. Barry's just kind of noticed a trend that sometimes, again, combined with everything else that one would do as a trader, right? Trend direction, blah, blah. That sometimes when candles go from orange, which is basically saying there is enough indicators pointing bullish as there are bearish. So it's neutral, right? There's, say there's 10 indicators in Go No Go. It would mean 5 are pointing bullish, and 5 indicators are pointing bearish. And if it kind of skips or very quickly goes to a solid uptrend or a solid downtrend, which just means that all of the trend indicators are pointing up or all of the trend indicators are pointing down, that sometimes that can create good setups. Again, making sure they're part of a trading plan, that they're doing something that has something to do with um, trading volumes for a specific reason, that they have something to do with, right, a stock that's in play that day, um, something to do with support and resistance, all your standard stuff. But yeah, the scan is just basically looking for that as things that very quickly get into a strong uptrend or downtrend in one direction. But right, will not be buy here, sell here. Go no go is not that, and will never be that. It's basically saying, hey, we've gone from doing nothing and now we're in a strong trend. So you should take a look at this name and see if maybe that if you believe this strong trend is going to persist, then you could get maybe a bit of a scalp out of it, right? So this is actually, now that we're kind of up in this area for the SPY, the go no go is turned into that that neutral sense, which, looking at this and saying, okay, well, we're neutral, and we're getting neutral as we get up to these prior highs, and we're a bit kind of overdone here. That kind of just makes me think, hey, probably not a time to swing for the fences, probably not a time to look to go all in anything, but might be something to just keep an eye on, see if we're able to trend that uptrend status. But in any I wouldn't care what go no go is saying, as long as we're under this prior high, then I need to kind of remain somewhat cautious on the market. Certainly not bearish, right? I don't think the market is bearish by any stretch of the imagination, but we do have that overhead resistance that we've got to look at for sure. Do we have any economic events coming up? Forexfactory.com is an amazing website. I've been going here for ages. So yeah, we have Canada stuff today, nothing from the US. So yeah, we have FOMC minutes tomorrow. Minutes generally not as impactful as an event, right? Because they're not changing interest rates. They're just saying these are the minutes of the last meeting, which, right, who cares? Thursday, we have unemployment gains and manufacturing PI. And again, this column right here that Forex Factory does just color codes whether this is, if it's red, it means it's generally an event that will create some stir or move in the market. So we have one at both 8:30 Eastern and 9:45 Eastern. Right, if it's yellow, it means it might move it a bit, or sorry, if it's orange, it might move it a bit. If it's yellow, it generally doesn't really do anything to the market. And then on Friday, we have JPOW chatting on Friday. Yeah, so makes sense, right? When the reason I like to look at that calendar is not that I really care what is going to come out of these news events, because I won't, right? You won't ever see me saying, oh, look, CPI is 3.8 0.89 versus 3.7 whatever, and that's what this means for the market. I don't prescribe to that, but the fact that the market's not doing anything, and we have all of those events that I showed going on in the next week, that just kind of makes sense to me. It means that I'm not really going to expect a huge move in the market today, and then probably not even really tomorrow. Those meeting minutes, again, it's not like they're reporting anything new. It's just you get to see what all of the different Fed people said. So, yeah, it's not like I'm going to make a decision based off any of them, but it just makes sense that, hey, we're probably going to get a do nothing day today. And then tomorrow will be maybe a little bit of a shake up. And then into the end of the week is kind of when everything's really happening. Question: do you use go no go along with candlesticks? No. And the reason for it, the reason that they default to bar charts, I like bar charts better anyway. When I send out charts to Twitter, or when I present for you guys, or on my own YouTube channel or anything like that, I use candlesticks because it's what most people are used to. I like bar charts better. I just find they're cleaner. It's the exact same information, right? A candlestick has high, low, open, close, and a bar chart has high, low, open, close. So it's right. It's the exact same data points. It's just represented a little bit different. But with candlesticks, right, it's important. With a bar chart, if we zoom in, we know that the SPY is down from its open and it's down from yesterday's close right here, regardless of the candle or regardless of the color, right? Because this is the open, this is yesterday's close, this is the price right now. So we're down today and we're down from the open, right? We can see all that regardless of the color of the data point. But if we went into the SPY, the only way that we know that we're down from the opening price is the fact that the candle is red, right? Like if I took these candles and I made them one color, right? And then I showed you this chart. Well, now you don't know, unless you, like on this day right here, you don't know what the open and you don't know what the close is, because it's neither green nor red, right? You don't know if we opened here and we closed up here, or if we opened here and we sold off all day. So with candlesticks, the color of the candlestick is absolutely vital to know whether it was up or whether it was down. But with bar charts, we don't need that color. So that's why for go no go, where the color is being changed for you, that's why we use bar charts, right? So I hope that makes sense. So yeah, the reason we're using this is because it's, where was the chart, right? Because then we can both see the color of the go no go indicator, and then we can get all the information like the high, low, open, and close, right? So you need to use bar charts with go no go for that reason. Again, you just, it's important for me to know whether it was an up day or whether it was an up candle or a down candle, right? Yeah, well, that Fed meeting in Jackson Hole or whatever the hell it's called, that was the thing on Friday that I mentioned. So yeah, he'll yap. He'll move the market. I just don't care. I treat these events like I treat earnings, that it's important for me to know that there is an event, to know that there will be increased volatility. Just like earnings, like I need to know that earnings on a stock that I'm trading, I need to know that earnings is coming because I need to understand, right, that, hey, there's an earnings event that's going to move my stock. That is important. But what the earnings is, I don't care about. So I hope that makes sense. It's right. The fact that there is earnings, that's interesting. What the earnings are about, I couldn't care less. The market and the movement of the market will tell me. And same with these events that occur. I don't care what GDP is, because if it's good for the market will go up, and if it's bad for the market will go down, and that will happen instantly, because right, algos that are reading the news and all this kind of stuff. The Yeah, so I don't care what the event is. I just care that there is an event. So if that makes sense. Doesn't forex.com. So no, the forex, the color coding that you see on forex.com will tell you the movement of that particular currency. So, right, this red CAD means that this will move the Canadian dollar currency. Not that this will move. This is an all US base. So it's basically saying on Friday there's an event for the Canadian currency, and there's an event for the pound, and there's an event for the dollar. Now, right, their focus, because it's a Forex website, their focus on the movement of the currency of the individual country, right? They trade Forex. The Yeah, all. So that this means it will probably affect all currencies. Yeah, so it's a movement of the currency. But if you have an event big enough that it's going to move the country's currency, it's also going to move the country's stock market. Right? You got to remember, the stock market, of the markets you can trade, is by far the smallest. The um, the derivatives market is like 10 times the stock market. The bond market is 10 times the derivative markets, and the foreign currency markets are 10 times the bond market, right? It's the old saying is that um, the small fish trade the stock market, uh, the big fish trade the bond market, and countries trade the FX market, right? So it's obviously going to be the largest market out there. So if an event can move the US dollar currency as a whole, then you better believe it's also going to move all of these other subsequent smaller markets. So that's why if you see a red on Forex Factory for US dollars, even though they're saying, yes, this will move the US currency, then it's definitely going to move the stock market, right? So that's why I use that. And again, I've gone to that website most days, I'd say, for, for like 20 years. Just because, again, it's just good. Just like if I'm going to buy a stock, I need to know when they report earnings. Same thing when it comes to that website. I just check it every day and say, okay, what's going on today? If there's a big event, so like on Fed days where there's a big event midday, then for sure I'm not going to enter any trades from a swing trading point of view until that's over, right? Will go no go charting offer anything less than 1 minute? No, we don't have any plans right now to go sub 1 minute for charts. I just mean the U.S. markets and the U.S. stats colors affect the U.S. mainly. Right now you're getting into, so, right, we could talk about currencies, but like, for example, when Fed Chow speaks, if you got to, all currencies are relative, right? So pound priced in dollars, of course, will move. CAD priced in dollars will move. Now, will euro priced in GBP, right? Will euro price in pounds move based off this? Probably not, right? So, most other currencies are then priced in the dollar in some respects, right? Right. The major currencies out there being the dollar, the yen, the euro, the pound, the Canadian dollars. They're all going to be interrelated in some way, right? If the if the UK cranks up its interest rates, that's going to have downstream effects on everything else, but it's not going to affect the market as much, right? So you can go in if you want to, and you can just filter and say, right, I only care about the US dollar and I only care about the insane market moving events. And you can just go boom. And now it makes it easier. These are the events that will have generally moved the market. It just I don't it's funny, I've gone to this website every day for years, but it's like I don't have an account, I'm not signed in, I don't even know what this company does. All I know is that um and I'm sure there is I'm sure there's tons of places that you could get this same information. It's not like the reason we don't do stuff like this is because there's nothing special about it. Like we don't have anything fancy. Um yeah, the information's everywhere. There's nothing that Trade Ideas would add. We maybe will build something to give you that data soon, but it's just like you can get it so much easier for everything. So it's like, why bother? But I just use forexfactory.com just because I've always used it. Again, there's not like there's but I do recommend. Get out of here. There we go. Sorry, getting pop-ups. Yeah, no problem. And again, it's just it's not something I'm ever going to trade off of. Just something I have to know that if there's an event, I gotta plan around it. Which for me usually just means don't trade. And then the reason we went down that long rabbit hole is I was just trying to figure out, it feels like, for lack of a better term, that the market is waiting for something. It's the market's just sitting there waiting for something to occur. And now we know that going into the whole end of the week, we got all kinds of craziness going on. So,
Michael,
Barry,
how do I sound?
sound fantastic.
I actually have to ask you. So am I actually normal? Seriously?
Yep.
Oh,
You sound just like you did
great.
before.
Okay. Got to ask you a question. I actually wanted to, just give me a moment. I'm going to mute myself in the main room. I actually wanted to ask you a question now that I've got you. Maybe for half an hour, I wouldn't mind talking about what we're doing with Go No Go. But take a look at GTI on a 3-minute chart.
1 second here. Sorry, what was the name? What was the ticker?
GTI. It's an AI
GT.
alert too, but GTI.
GTI on a 3-minute. Okay. Yeah. See what
Okay,
you see.
so we're going to. I'm just trying to troubleshoot here because we did not get an alert on that, and I'm just wondering why. Because it looks like it's meeting all the parameters. We have orange. We have just the one, the little cyan, and then the blue. Certainly, the relative volume is fine. 81, 2.3 million have traded. So I'm just wondering why wouldn't we get the alert on that?
I don't know.
Okay, but it does seem to
are we
meet all
gonna
the
show?
parameters, right? You took
It
out the average
does.
volume.
Yes. Let's go
Okay.
into. We're going to show a little bit of the sausage here, but
Ooh, you just see.
I could do a little test right now. I'm just going on to my personal server,
Okay.
and I'm going to grab the scan, and let's do that, and then let's just do. Oh, see, did it not take? Might not have taken. So I'm just running it on GTI just to see.
Mhm.
Yeah, so it should have come through at 1:33.
1:33 or 12:33 Eastern, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's not there. Not in mine anyway.
Yeah, it should have been there at 12:30 and 12:27.
Okay.
Why not? Okay.
Because this had, the reason. I mean, look, some we know some are not going to make it through for
Oh, there
whatever
is
reason, I
something.
guess. But there's got to be some reason.
Oh, this is this a new issue? No.
No.
Its relative volume is not. You see I don't know if you see my screen, but my relative volume column is not pulling.
Maybe it
There's
hasn't
something
been
going
around
on here.
for 200 days or how many days did it? Because it looks like it started trading as GTI in January, March of this year.
Yeah, it shouldn't need. I would hope it wouldn't need that many days. I would hope. So that might be something I go to Dave on.
Okay. And the only
So
reason I
how?
bring that one up, it's an AI alert, but also it has the chance, to really run. I mean, it may not, but it has a chance to kind of really run.
What
So,
was the? Do you remember one yesterday? I remember you saying with one yesterday that didn't. That should have, but didn't.
that was my fault. It was on a 5-minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then I deleted it.
Yeah,
It was a 5-minute.
examples like that definitely bring to my attention because you saw how quickly I can look at this, right? So
Yeah.
basically, this column should say 1 if all the parameters are met. So what I'd have to do is go individually down all the parameters. But in this case, it was fairly simple, right? Our rel
Mhm.
vol is 0.
Right. For some reason. And yet on our single stock window, I mean, it's 84. So
So yeah, if I
it's
take that out, yeah, because this is a different, right? They're two different servers entirely.
okay.
Yes. So right here at 220, or sorry, 127 my time, which is right here. That's when the alert. You see this column, this has a 1. So that
Yeah.
would have been the time that it would have been alerted. Now, this may take a minute, but let's actually, we're going to do, I'm just going to run this, and it may take a while, just FYI, because it's my own server. So, of course, they
Mhm.
don't give me an insane amount of power. But I'm just going to run this on everything and then compare it to what you see. But it could take up to like 20 minutes. So,
Okay.
Yeah. Did you have any other questions or
Well,
ideas or whatever about it?
yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the spry actually worked out well. I mean, look at the spry, okay? Because I was toying with the idea of not showing shorts when the stock is up, but mm, I still have to do more because spry actually ended up working great for me. Okay, even though the stock is up for the day. But I was noticing that some of the ones that were up for the day and were getting the short look on it just weren't really working that well. Some of them, but some of
Yeah.
them are. So I don't want to eliminate them all because then you look at a spry, which worked out great. What I am noticing, Michael, though, is a lot of it is patience. You know, you might get an alert. Like, look, take a look at LUNR, okay? LUNR, which worked out fabulously. But the original alert happened at, let's see if I can find it in that list. Where is it? Oh, man. Oh, there we are. 9:48. So 10:48 your time. Okay, 10:48 your time, and the alert price was 498. Now look what it did afterwards. I mean, it took until 12 o'clock your time before it actually triggered again and really ran.
Which is interesting because by this point, the indicator readings for Go No Go would be um, pretty extraordinarily different. So
What
there's
do
a
you
lot
mean
of
by
time
that?
to go by, but you can see it almost set up again. Well, right, Go No Go uses things like moving averages and MACD and things like that.
Right.
So when that much time goes by, of course, those indicators would move pretty
Oh, I see.
substantially,
Okay. Okay.
right? But you can see the same kind of thing happen here. Which so this is another thing that I was thinking of, and this could be a replacement scan or an additional scan. But I just wonder how, um, and this I could do pretty quickly, if there would be any benefit and how much benefit would be if, as opposed to a scan like this, that's kind of, I'm trying to recreate an alert window idea, right? Where, a new bar comes by and it says, okay, here we found this one. Um, if I just showed all of the crazy high volume orange bars,
Yeah.
do you think would that help as a replacement or an addition or
So
like
explain a
like
little
I-
bit more what you mean.
well, just
So
in a
you're
top
seeing,
list, right? So yeah,
yeah,
I
go on
can
the top
scan
list.
the
Okay.
entire market on a 3-minute chart, and I can
Hmm.
say here is every candle and maybe sorted by the amount of volume that's done today, um, and just say here is everything that is an orange bar, and then you could do heat maps or races or something on that, or just use it as a uh, hey, this is stuff that's really moving.
And just on the high volume stuff, okay, because otherwise we'd have information overload if it's just every orange bar. So you mean like, I don't know, take a relative volume of 15 or something like that, and just some kind of
Well, I'm
a
even
high
thinking
relative
like even
volume.
absolute volume. Like, I don't know. Well, um, let's just try this. Let's just go. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna copy it into a notepad so I don't lose it. I didn't want a sticky note, but whatever. Let's just grab all that, just so I can put it back. And then again, we're showing a little bit of the cookie here. I don't think we're showing a lot though. Two and You see the reason why we'd never give this to clients.
Yeah.
It's not a. It's taken me years to be able to, as a non-programmer, be able to do this. So let me run that instead of the other one. And basically, all I did is I, told the system, show me every bar, look at every stock in the market. Let's grab stocks that are 10 million shares or more traded today, right? So just the 10 million, 10 million shares or more traded today, and are putting in an orange bar right now. And then instead of doing it like an alert window, I would just do it like a top list, and then every 30 seconds or so, it would just refresh. I could sort it by relative volume, or I could sort it by the amount of volume it's done today, or any of those things. And again, I'm not saying to replace the other scan we did, but maybe, who knows, but to do
so the inference then is that, okay, now I see that's orange. Now keep watching to see if the next bar is going to be blue, if we want to go higher, if we want to go long.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So just instead of doing the,
don't get rid of the 3 minute scan because I do like but I see what you're saying. The only thing is, I mean, okay, so I see the ones that are orange. Now
right.
what?
So
I mean,
basically with these ones, like lunar, for example, it would have started, right, alerting you in through here. So you would have had, like a 15-minute period where you're like, I'm going to take a look at this guy. And then same right here. It would have been alerting
So how
you.
about a number of orange bars in a row?
Yeah, we could do that.
Maybe
So
instead of just one, how about I don't know, a minimum of 3?
yeah, that'd be super easy.
Okay. I think
So
maybe
yeah,
that might be it.
Yeah, and that's what I want to get you thinking with these scans is that now that everything is hard coded in the system, and it took a long time while you were seeing a lot of the ins and out, it took a long time to code all of this in, because again, what GoNoGo is doing is it's taking tons and tons of different indicators and combining them. So it took a long time and a lot of processing power to code in the system. But now I can basically just go to the system and I could say, hey, I want the bar, 34 bars ago to be orange. Like, it's simply telling the system, right, if this bar is orange, or because obviously in the back end, these are numerical, I could say, greater than this or less than this, or equal to this. And I can go through and I can go back and do all that stuff, right? So we can definitely get creative. And I've talked to the guys about it, and they said, listen, do what you want, right? If you guys are testing something, especially because, as I mentioned, they're not intraday. This wasn't built or designed for intraday traders. They don't really have an opinion on what works well intraday. They just created a tool to simplify trend analysis, right? So like, hey, if you find an interesting and cool way to play with this, fill your boots. So,
well, Michael, I will say this. I mean, I would say that we've definitely hit on something. I really believe it, that having either none or one bar between the orange and then either going long or short is the way to go. And not every single alert we get is going to be dynamite, but some of them are just dynamite. And the ones that aren't dynamite, what I'm just finding is that, okay, they're really not moving that much, so no harm. It's not like there's only one that I can remember. I think it was the MSTR today. I think Monster, something like, I think that one. That's the only one that I can recall that when we got the alert, and then the next bar went dramatically in the opposite direction. Okay. Which is really something. I mean, because how many times do we get alerts and then you think, okay, and then the next bar, I mean, in our general alert system, and then the next bar just wipes you out of the trade potentially. And I'm just not finding that with this.
So yeah, and So I'm just chatting too with Dave in DMs there, and I just asked him. He thinks what's happening is because GTI uh, before today
Hmm.
had many bars which it didn't trade, right? That can
Ah,
screw up the RVOL calculation. So maybe instead of RVOL, I just do uh, today's volume versus an average daily volume.
you mean in general? I
Because
mean, this might be the only. I mean, there are very few like this. I think. I mean, I don't know. You're right. I don't know. I mean, this is the one I know because it was an AI alert. Maybe there are others that we're not picking up because of what's happening previously. But
well,
you
yeah, I
mean
think
like
because
using our volume percent? I mean, just using our volume percent filter
yeah,
instead of RVOL?
well, and right, the thing is, I can't use any of our filters, right? So everything I do, I'm building from scratch, right?
Okay.
Um, but so that I'm trying to figure out a way to kind of tweak the system to get around this because he's saying that the way that the Market Explorer uses RVOL needs volume on every bar.
Okay.
So it would actually mean that there's probably a lot of tickers today that wouldn't have used or aren't going to pick up at all because um, like you wouldn't see them because there'd be no
Right.
RVOL number.
Exactly.
Um,
Okay. Interesting. So your RVOL is different from the typical RVOL or the standard RVOL.
yes, because everything you got to remember the Market Explorer is just a completely it exists in a different server in a different world and a different landscape as
Okay.
normal TI, and nothing crosses paths. Right? It's like it's its own universe. And that's the reason why I can build cool stuff like this. But as you saw, everything is programmed, everything is coded. It's not relying on anything that the legacy TI system has. So everything that exists, I have to pull from the ground up. Um,
Okay. Now, Michael, I've also been sort of extolling the virtue of Go No Go, not just because we're unique and having Go No Go, but kind of because what you're doing, because we're value adding. Because I'm correct in that, right? Because there are other charting programs that do have Go No Go, but they don't have. But what we're doing is we're value adding the scans to it. Is
Yes,
that a
yeah.
correct
So you,
assessment?
yeah, and you, yeah. So no, that's perfectly right. Because yeah, you can get, they have partnerships with a lot of charting platforms, right?
Hmm.
The CEO, I guess, or co-founder of GoNoGo is the president of the CMT, right? So it's not like these guys don't have the connections to get their stuff on other platforms. But yes, the
Right.
benefit that we have is that how it works on a lot of platforms is they give you some of the indicator, and then you have to pay to get more kind of professional features or whatever. Where we're adding is the scanning is that there's no one who has real time scanning when it comes to go no go. Um, so that's the advantage that we have, and then on top of that, it's like the stuff that me and you are doing right now. Like not to blow smoke up our asses, but we're taking time and energy to test this thing and then to present to the people the scans that we feel are the best for what it is they're doing. So yeah, we're taking this product and we're adding on top of it, and then just for people to know from the business point of view, we are splitting what the Go No Go makes. Most of that goes to the people who make Go No Go, and then some of it comes to trade ideas as well. So it's
Hmm.
we're adding on top of that as well, right?
Well, I don't think I'm exaggerating, but I mean, there could come a time where all I do is this. Seriously. I mean, on the 3 minute chart,
Yeah.
on the 3 minute scan, and just, because I'm getting enough of them. Though I don't want to have 100 a day, but if I get, I don't know, 25 to 50 a day, and they're somewhat spaced out, so I can have a time to analyze. You still have to put your trader's hat on. Just because you get the
Yes.
alert doesn't mean you absolutely take the trade. But that, my goodness, I could almost in theory eliminate everything else and just do go no go all day long, which would be
Well,
awesome.
yeah, again, I very much like I like any system that uh yeah, any system that allows you to um it has a couple components in which that I think every system needs, right? And then one of them is, a certain level of discretion. Doesn't have to be crazy, but a certain level of discretion, along with um, trend following, right? Because
Mhm.
some sort of trend following nature is going to, like this GTI that we had up, right? So you'd be in it at 290, and then you'd probably be back out around here at 260, right? So I think
Right.
whatever, you lost 30 cents. If you were right, you probably would have made a buck as the
Hmm.
thing broke to new highs and continued higher on the day. And it, what we're doing, especially with these neutral bars, is we're playing off the only two things that I believe that we know for sure about financial markets, and that it's that asset prices trend and volatility mean reverts, which essentially just means that there are periods of time where you can see in here where a market does nothing, and then generally speaking, when the market starts to trend, it will start to trend in whatever direction the
Hmm.
breakout occurred. Um,
I hate to interrupt, but take a look at neon, okay? And yeah, I just got into neon. Neon was alerted a long time ago. If you get on that 3 minute, you're going to see it right off the. You'll see exactly when it
yeah,
was
right
alerted,
there.
right there.
Yeah,
And so, what time is that? Your time. But look what happened. So I put a price alert just a little bit over that consolidation, and now I'm in this trade right around 329. I don't know how well it's going to work, but you start looking left and it's got room. But
yeah,
this is what I'm finding is really interesting. If it doesn't, like if it doesn't work right off the bat, just put a price alert somewhere and see if it triggers, an hour or two later. And it's just a lot of it, but it alerts you to the fact that this could be happening, and that's what I like about it.
yeah. And I just for the people that are listening, we should just start a podcast, Barry. The
Hmm.
uh Chris actually pointed out, I think it was Chris pointed out that he was looking at some of the same setups on the daily chart, and
Hmm.
it showed some insane
HR
winners, a couple,
HRTG.
yeah,
HRTG. I know the one that. Yeah.
doubled in 4 or 5 days, and gave no reason at all to look to get out of that position. So yeah,
Well,
as
in
these
theory,
things work, then yeah,
yeah, in
let's build
theory, it,
more.
it should work on all time frames. I mean, the only reason we're doing 3 minute time frames is because you want to catch a trend earlier. And you know me, I haven't used a 3 minute time frame for decades. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been on a 15-minute time frame for probably 15 years. Okay. So, but we're trying to catch the trend earlier because this is a trend, like a trend following, like like designed to find the
Mhm.
trend. But there's probably no reason why you can't, yeah, run it on a daily and see what happens. And good for your swing traders.
Yeah, because again, the systems we have currently out there, I like, but we're always looking to add more.
Hmm.
Um, it's once the pain of these, like with anything, is building it, but then after that, the system just runs it, and I'm capped on how many scans I can build. But yeah, if something like this works, then there's no reason not to alert on the same thing occurring on a daily chart and a weekly chart, and hell, a
Hmm.
monthly chart if people want to
I saw one on a
that
weekly
crazy
chart
with it.
that was incredible. I mean, I can't remember the symbol. I saw it yesterday. I said, "Man, it was incredible how it worked on even on a weekly chart." The other thing I could see adding down the road, if we get too many alerts, is maybe adding a volume component on the candle that's giving the alerts. Now I don't know again in the system how easy it is
Yep, you
to,
could do that very
okay,
easily. Yeah.
okay,
Yeah, I could say on on this 3-minute candle or on for something GTI on I could make and I could do again it's just trying to expand your mind on what you could do. I could say on this bar right here because this was the bar that if we figure out the Arval thing it would have alerted on. I could say this I want this volume to be bigger than the candle before it. And I could
right,
say,
okay,
right, I want it to be many times bigger than the candle before it. Kind of whatever you want.
right. Okay. Well, if we get too many alerts, I would definitely add something like that because, typically a big volume increase typically can lead to a price increase. So that'd be perfect. Yeah. Well, I'm glad we had this. I'm glad my mic started working, or not my mic, but my headset and everything was working okay. Because I did want to talk to you. I would have spent the whole hour actually, because I think it's interesting for people because this to me is a revolutionary scan. I'm an old school trader. I haven't deviated very much from my trading ways for years and years and years. But this, I know we had anchored VWAP and it was okay. But this one for me is something that I can really, really um, understand, and it's so highly visual that it's actually fun to take a look at these charts. That's what I'm finding. It's kind of fun to see these charts.
Well, and what's funny? Um, as I was working on this, right? So I do everything from a laptop, and I've got my office, but then I also just get bored of being in there, so I work from the kitchen table and all that kind of stuff. And Jess, who I did the Back to Basics series with, she knows a very basic amount of trading and charting. Um, every time she sees these charts, she's like, I really like the way those charts look.
Mhm.
And the fact that I could explain to her and she understood instantly, I basically said, right, the more blue, the stronger it's in an uptrend and you want to look to buy it. The more purple, the stronger it's in a downtrend, you want to look to sell it. And if it's orange, you're just kind of waiting for something to happen. And it,
Mhm.
the fact that you can explain something that quickly, and she goes, "Oh, that makes a lot of sense."
Yeah.
That those are the kind of things that make me go, "Okay, well, we're definitely onto something with this. If we can build a couple of these scans that are not systems in and of themselves but have some systematized rule sets and then do some video content and some written content to say, hey, when you this is roughly ways to think about trading the symbols that come out of this, then it will help the users kind of narrow it down. And then, as you mentioned, using the very visual aspect of the go no go charts, I think will be great for that as well, where we can sit people down and say, hey, this is we're not telling you to trade like this because you have to come up with your own plan, but here is some guidelines to keep you in. And again, the
Mhm.
major power of go no go is it's going to keep you out of shit that's just
That you
in epic
100%,
downtrends,
Michael.
right?
Lunar was a great example for me, the LUNR earlier. There's no way I would have kept in. I mean, I was selling a little bit on the way up, but that was blue, 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 blue for a couple of hours, I think. Kept in the trade.
Yep.
Maybe not a couple hours. I'm using a 3-minute chart, but for a much, much longer period than I ever would have stayed in a trade. I would have probably said, okay, I'm just going to get out. And I just kept in the trade. I mean, it was amazing until I got that little pink, and I not the pink, but the cyan or whatever the color is, and
Yep.
that said to me, okay, start what, but it doesn't. I think people have a little bit of the wrong idea. When it changes, it doesn't mean just dump it. It just means, okay, start to watch it because now the trend is not as strong. So start to watch it,
Hmm.
and then if that cyan really expanded, okay, maybe get out. But no, I'm loving it. I am loving it.
Good.
So
Well,
I
let's
better get
let's
back.
keep working together
Yeah,
to
for
build new
sure.
stuff,
Well,
and ask the room as well for the people that are using it.
yeah.
Yeah, let's hammer out. They gave me a little bit more room on the servers to play with, so I could probably build another 4 or 5 scans anyway. So if we
Hmm.
come up with 4 or 5 quality ideas that we think we could kind of teach people some kind of basic methodology around, then yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Okay, Michael. Well, great talking to you, and I'll take over the screen now. I'm hoping that doesn't destroy
Cool.
my. Yeah, I think I'm okay. And
Yeah.
yeah, we'll see you next week.
All right. Talk to you soon. This one, that one.
All right, guys, I am back in both rooms, and I understand that my we're okay in YouTube in terms of my the sound quality. Sorry, I hope you guys got something out of that. It's also for me too, because as I was saying to Michael, well, I'm now talking in the other room. I mean, I've been trading the same way for almost, well, decades almost. And, I'm now looking at this as something that is very, very dramatically different. And I'm embracing it. I'm really, really liking it. Now, I just got knocked out of the neon, or did I? Let's see. Not quite. Not quite. I was telling, I took, I was waiting on this neon to break out here, and I took some right in this area here, the 329. Have to see what the spread, if the spread can tighten up a little bit. So let me get my music going. I think that won't hurt anything. Okay, excellent. Well, I'm glad. I didn't really do anything differently, David. I just, I didn't do anything. I just started my AirPods again, and I'm glad it's all working again. All right, guys. So now, while I was on my break, man, oh man. Now, the spry is one. Again, it showed up on that scan early. It showed up right there. You can see. Hopefully, you can see on my 3-minute chart. You can see the orange, and then the next one was purple. That's your big signal, to really look at a short. I ended up taking a small loss on this one, but I persisted. I kept watching this and watching this, and I got back in this one. I think it was 14.77 or so. And wow, I mean, this went right down to $14 before it popped up again. So that worked out extremely well. But it took two goes at it. Yeah. So I'm out. I got out of the neon, guys. Yeah. So we can say that one didn't work. Okay. I mean, they're not all going to work, but that one did not work. Now I'm watching Palo Alto now, PANW. It looks like it is starting to drift down a little bit. If it took out 370, that might. I'm not typically don't trade this price of a stock, but if it took out 370, and if the market keeps doing this, it might start to drag it down. Now look what's happening. We're getting an orange line, an orange bar. See, now neon's getting that mixed signal. It is actually saying to go short. I don't think I'm going to. But there's the orange turning into deep purple, so it's giving me the mixed signal now. Well, there's Palo Alto, PANW. Boy, what if this turns deep purple? Just give me one moment, guys. All right, so on the Palo Alto, on the PANW, if the next bar goes deep purple, that could be the signal to short this one. Well, here's another one. I did my video today on GFI. And the reason I did it on GFI, even though I can't short GFI, and also the TTNP, I think maybe there were shorts available earlier. But the fact that, the contest that starts tomorrow, it's being sponsored by Centerpoint. So I thought, you know what? Maybe do the video on GFI. The fact that I cannot short GFI because I have interactive brokers. The contest tomorrow is a short contest. And of course, Centerpoint really specializes in having shorts basically on, just about anything. And I don't know anybody with Centerpoint in either room. I'm sure you're going to tell me that Centerpoint has GFI shorts. So I thought, you know what, why not do it on GFI, even though I couldn't take advantage of it, because if you get into the contest, you might take a look at Centerpoint. You don't have to have Centerpoint in the contest, but you might take a look at Centerpoint later and say, well, you know what? I love to short, and I love to short these crazy low, these ones that aren't available on a lot of different platforms. Look at TTNP right now. I mean, these are alerts coming from our AI. Okay, so there's TTNP right here at 11:33. We're down to 9:40, and the GTI was a lot earlier. Now it's popped up a little bit, but GTI was a lot earlier. But this at one point I think was about a 25% gain. So our AI has actually had three nice percentage gainers right now, even as we speak. And of course, we had RR earlier, which was huge. So our AI has actually had a pretty good day. On the long side, the only one on the long side is ASNS. No, Mac, you don't have. I mean, I suppose good practice. I don't anymore. They used to always say uninstall. I don't anymore. I've been using development versions now for years. I don't uninstall anymore. And you never have to worry. I mean, everything you've done, any scans you've created, layouts you've created, they're all going to be there. So on the beta, well, okay, Mac, you're talking about the fancy charts. You're talking about the go no go charts. If you're going to be part of the test, if you're going to be part of the contest, you'll get them. Okay, but understand this is an add-on. Okay, it is a $50 a month add-on. Not if you're in the test drive and until Monday. Okay, including Monday, you'll have access to them. If you sign up right now, you'll have access to them for the balance of the day. But ultimately, it will be a $50 a month add-on. But before I would do that, I would take a look, click on new, then dock channel bar. Now, when you say Mac, you're not because you're on a Mac, is it? Because you must be on the downloadable application in order to get the go no. So if you click on go no go, so if you click on the go no go charts, okay. So if you click on the channel called go no go charts, well, here it is, Daniel. Here, I'm just showing you. Here are the videos, video guides right here. Launch and channel explainers and all this down here. This is all the text. Okay. So when you click on the channel, two videos, some text, which explains about what they're all about. And again, if you click on the channel, you're not going to see the go no go charts. You have to click on any alert in the scans, and then it turns into the go no go charts. Okay. And if you don't have these, that means you haven't signed up for the test for the contest that starts tomorrow. Well, if you sign up right now, Mike, it'll be available right now. It's been it's if you sign up right now, it should be available right now. So you get the balance of today. I mean, it's only what 113. So okay. Well, so when you click on, so do you have the? Oh, clicked on the wrong channel. So do you look at this? Do you look at? Do you have this? The scan. No, there's no in that terms. No, Daniel. No. First of all, the way I'm the way I'm doing it is sort of it's sort of I suggested in Dip Buyer who's been using it, we sort of discovered that transitions that went from orange. Wow, look at this one. In fact, this is perfect. Perfect. Was this shortable for me? Curve. This is perfect. So look at this. We have the orange, we have the pink, and then we have the purple. I didn't get an alert on this one, I don't think. So there's another one I have to tell Michael about. So the idea then would be take the short right here. How good would that have been? But like anything else, Daniel, nothing is 100%. Yeah, so I did not get an alert here. Now, guys, you can try this yourself right now, okay? Because I guess I'm allowed to tell you this. I didn't, but in the Market Explorer. So if you have the go no go charts, this is all I'm doing. Click on the Market Explorer, go to the strategies, hover over, go no go, and then go Momo 3 minutes. Okay, this is what I've been seeing all day long. Okay, and are they all? Are they all? Of course not. You don't take every trade. Some are going to look a lot better than others. But I have to draw this one to Michael's attention. Give me a moment. Not just for today, okay? Until Friday. I'm sorry. Until Monday, Lana. Okay, until Monday, inclusive. It should be until Monday. I mean, the test drive went from the 16th to the 26th. Okay, and for anybody in the test drive, they had access to go no go, and so certainly you'll have it. So you should have it from the balance of today for the contest, and then Monday. And then after that, I mean, if you like it, yeah, it'll be you can get 15% off the first month, and then after that, it'd be $50 a month add-on. And I was just saying in the YouTube room, I mean, we're value adding. I mean, there are other charting programs that have it. They pay for it. They don't get it for free from Go No Go. But what we're trying to do is we're the only ones that Michael is aware of anyway that is actually adding a scan to it. So look at this. Okay, Mike. So that would now we're finding that a few of them are not alerting, and it's something to do with the relative volume. If some of these things don't trade that much in previous days, it's not using our relative volume. I know it's confusing, but as Michael was trying to explain, he's got a completely different program from the program Trade Ideas is using, and so our relative volume is fine, 37. It's calculating it, but in his program, it doesn't seem to calculate it. Consequently, we're not getting that alert, which would have been awesome. So what we're looking for is orange. You can see a little sliver of orange, I hope. There, you see that little orange right there. And then the next bar is pink, and then the next one is purple. So the scan works on this fashion. It's going to look for anything that goes from orange to purple directly, or at most only one bar in between. Okay. Oh, you wanted to see how I brought up the Momo symbols. Okay. Never mind. Okay. So again, click on docked, channel bar, click on the Go No Go charts. And before you do anything, you should watch these two videos and take a look. I mean, and this gives you in text, this tells you what it's looking for. And so all you have to do, if you do not have a list of stocks, that means you're not subscribed, obviously. Because you have to, if you have Go No Go right now, then you'll have this list of stocks, and you just click on any one of them, and that turns it into the Go No Go chart. Oh, Market Explorer. I got it right, Mike. So new, click on new, and then Market Explorer window. And here's your Market Explorer window. Right click on it. You see select strategy, hover over select strategy. This pops up, move down to Go No Go. Something else pops up, and here it is, Go Momo 3 minutes. Okay. And this will actually start working in the pre-market. And I think it works in the post-market also. Muted. Sorry. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Thank you. So what I've done is I've just put the link to the contest. So the contest does start tomorrow. It's a short only contest. This is sponsored by Centerpoint, of course, and these guys really specialize in having shorts for virtually anything. So that's why this is a short only contest. Okay. And you'll for 777, you can have the balance of today, plus of course Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and the weekend and Monday. And then you'll have access to our full premium service, including Go No Go. Okay. And it'll cost $7.77. Now, if you're a premium subscriber and you don't care about Go No Go, you can still go into the contest for free. Okay. For seven. If you're a standard subscriber and you want to get into the contest, it will cost us $7.77. And the prize money has been upped from $2,800. The previous contest, the top prize has been $2,800 Amazon gift card. It is now $4,000. Okay, 4,000. Okay. Now, Centerpoint. I mean, just read. I mean, top three winners up to $15,000 in trading credits from Centerpoint. Obviously, they're sponsoring it. They specialize in having shorts available. They could, so that's why that's why it's a bear or a short only contest. Okay. No, you know what, Daniel? Why don't you do this? Okay, because I think I think for you, ask if you can get activated for a Go No Go. Okay, so click on my homepage link. Just give me a moment. I'll get rid of this. Just give me a moment. Okay. All right. So here's my homepage. You mean the Go No Go? You mean that the charts look like this? Oh, okay. Then you're done. Okay, good. Well, okay. Let's make sure we're talking about the same thing. No, well then no, then the charts don't look like this. Okay. So if you have access to when you click on the Go No Go chart channel, do you see a list of stocks? Okay. You see a list of stocks? Okay, just click on one of them and that'll turn it into Go No Go. Okay. Just click on any alert, doesn't matter which one. Just click on any symbol and this will turn it into the Go No Go chart. As long as you're on the latest beta. Okay, so you must not be on the latest beta. If you have this list of stocks, that means you've got Go No Go activated. Okay, those who don't have Go No Go activated will not have. They'll see this, but it'll be blank. They'll see two sort of black tables, but there will be no symbols. No, you don't have to You don't have to uninstall. But Mac, Are you going to be part of the contest? You can always spend 777 instead of 49. I mean, you don't get a full month, of course, but so let me know if that worked for you, Daniel. Once you have, you're not paper trading the contest, though. When you say you're paper trading, what do you mean? Paper, like the contest does not start till tomorrow. And it's very important, guys, that when you're in the contest, you got to read all this, okay? I don't know if it's ready yet. Yeah, so Battle of the Bears. I guess that will be the account to use, the Battle of the Bears, because you have to be in the right account when you're in the contest. It's not ready yet, okay? And it's only market hour, so it'll only start at 9:30. Yeah, okay, you're just using, okay. Want to make sure that you didn't think you were in the contest already. So let me continue on my homepage, guys, and the information you'll find, including the scans that I've got. So, I mean, if you want to take out a subscription right now, here's a promo code you can use. You'll get 15% off the first month only or the entire year. And as always, if you're going to take out a subscription, please use my code. The reason, and on my homepage, this code can change. Sometimes there's a better percentage, but using my code really goes a long way to keeping the room free. The room gets credit for the subscription. Okay. You must do the get started if you take out a subscription, even if you're going to be part of the test drive. Take a look at this. It's a software program. You have to have some idea about what the program is all about. Certainly the introduction to scans, top list windows, and alert windows. If you're new to trading, Trading 101 is for you. Michael Noss, who was in our YouTube room between 12 and 1, he put all this together. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Casa. 135, Bostic will speak. So we'll see if that has any effect on the market. So this is a free series of videos if you're new to trading. Stock of the day video that I do, of course, that's free. You can sign up for it. Trade of the week is also free. You'll get it before the market opens Monday mornings. And if you sign up for it and you don't feel you're getting it, please check your spam folder. And if you have Gmail, check your promotions folder. And big education section is here. I would take a look at the user guide. You don't have to look at everything, but certainly the getting started. I would look at alert windows, top list windows. Okay, there's a lot more detail about what they're all about. You might want to take a look at stock racing. I would probably also want to, know how to put a price alert on a chart. I use that all the time. The last, if you're looking for my scans, so if you clicked on my homepage link, just scroll down, and here are the scans that I am currently sharing. And these are the ones that I'm displaying. I'm displaying these two races right up here. Okay, I just toggle back and forth between these two races. I do have another race. I'm not displaying it, but I am sharing it. It's a large cap loser. And there's the momentum scan is here. The upside movers versus downside movers is here. And there's halts resumes is over here. And if you're going to be part of the contest and all, you might want to download this, or not download it, but just load it. The Go Momo 3 minutes. And that's from the Market Explorer. If you don't know how to do that, I will show you. But I do have a lot of other scans that I'm sharing. You can take a look at them. Do not have them all up and running. And neither should you. There'd be way too much information coming at you, okay? Well, that was a tremendous bounce for a curve. Tremendous short. And then a tremendous bounce, and there were shorts available. Yeah, for me, Interactive Brokers, too bad. So Michael is trying to figure out. Well, there is a reason because this should have been alerted in that scan, but something to do with the relative volume. Even though our relative volume is picking it up in sort of called the main trade ideas program, in his Market Explorer, it's not picking it up all the time. But I think it's an easy fix for him. Ugh, that's ugly. Cert. Okay, let's look at something else. Here's that QXO that you guys have been looking at. Hello, Atel Trader. It doesn't. It's all time based. Okay, it's just time based. So you'll see the latest one right on top. Okay, there's no other sorting on it. And like any other scan, you still got to click on it, and what do you see? Does it make sense to take? I mean, this to me did not make that much sense. It may turn into it, but the orange, we have the cyan, and then the blue. But I'm looking left and I'm thinking, man, I mean, this could easily get stalled. So they're not just because you get the alert, you still have to put on, you still have to, excuse me, analyze the chart a little bit. And for those of you who have always, thought that Trade Ideas only looks at, the cheap stuff, certainly this one is looking, I don't know what the max is, but there's certainly some expensive stocks in here also. So here was one. Okay, so will dry move down? Okay, orange, pink, purple. So that's why you get the alert. The alert was at 155.73. So it hasn't really moved that much from here. Could it, to me, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's interesting that it's just now sitting underneath the 200-day moving average. That's pretty important, maybe. 159, 155.97. So it's just sitting underneath. So it's almost like the 200-day moving average has rejected it. Yeah. So again, I have no problem repeating this because I know people miss what I say. But if it's the same question that Lana is asking, so if you click on New from the toolbar, click on Dock to Channel Bar, okay, and then you click on the Go No Go charts. So you have to now. First of all, you'll know if you have access to it. If you see a list of stocks over here, okay, I'm pointing. These are all scans. So if you do not see a list of stocks, that means you're not subscribed to it. Okay, you don't have it. But if you do have a list of stocks, just click on any one of them, and it turns into the Go No Go chart. Now, if it doesn't, that means you have to be on the latest beta. So Lana, let me know when you clicked on any alert, did it turn into the Go No Go chart? When you say not my colors, well, okay. I mean, if you click on KO, what do you see? I see pink, I see orange, I see green, little green. But you do see you see more colors than just red and green, right? Okay, so You must then that means you have to get the latest beta, okay? I guess it only works on the latest beta. The only other thing I will ask you to try before you do that, if you uncheck use browser interface, if you can see what I did, see if it's unchecked, check it. If it's not checked, I'm sorry, if it's unchecked, check it. If it's checked, uncheck it. Okay? Just to see if that works for you. In other words, toggle back and forth and see if that helps. It shouldn't. That was it? Okay. So you can do that, or you can download the latest beta. Obviously, that's a little easier. So what you did was that, right? Now it might have looked a little bit, looks a little. No, I guess you just stretch it out. So it's basically the same. Now, and again, people who are listening to me, okay, if you leave this channel and then you come back to it, you're going to have to do the same thing. Okay, have to click on an alert. And in Lana's case or others, if you download the latest beta, you shouldn't have to uncheck the browser, but you'll have to do the same thing. But if you do want to have this chart outside of the channel, so if you don't want to stick in the channel the whole time, all you have to do is right click and duplicate into free floating window. Okay. And now it's free floating. And then you can sort of save this as part of your layout if you want. So you don't have to stick in the channel if you don't want to. Now, if you wanted to just stick in the channel and really examine it, over the course of the next few days, this is what you can also do because I really recommend you take a look at this scan, this Go 3, if you're an intraday trader anyway. So this is what you can do. So to get this scan, the Go Momo 3 minutes, you click on New, and then Market Explorer window. Box pops up. Right click on it, select Strategy, pops up. Another pop up. Go No Go pops up, and then Go Momo 3 minutes. When you do that, then you're going to see that now you won't see all the original alerts, okay? But this is the window that you'll see. You can incorporate this as part of your layout. And then what you can do, I hope, so you see I've got this now. You can take this and you can put it in the channel if you want. So if you want to stay in the channel, but you want to have this one, okay? Because these are all more swing trading channels, okay? They're dailies. But if you want to notice what I can do, I can right click and duplicate into Go No Go charts. Okay, and here they are. Here it is. I could put it over here. I could put wherever I want. Okay, so there it is. Now the problem is if you leave this channel tomorrow or at the end of the day, you're gonna have to do the same thing. I'm gonna ask him, maybe he should incorporate this as part of this. I mean, I don't because I don't care about being on the channel. Okay, I want to, because what I want to do is I took the charts, and I duplicated the charts so I could have these charts here in my layout. Okay, so your question, yeah, I was muted. Your question about this one, no, because on lunar, you're talking about right here, Mike? No, because the only time the scan will pick things up, it has to go from orange directly to blue for the on the long side, or orange directly to deep purple, or it can have one bar in between. Notice there are two bars. Doesn't mean it's bad to take the trade, of course, okay? But if you're talking about what the scan is specifically looking for, that's what it's looking for. Orange to blue, or no more than one bar in between that, or orange to deep purple, no more than one, or no more than one bar between. Okay? But again, it doesn't mean this is bad to take. But if I'm just going to, I just want to really zero in on these scans, because we think anyway that it's more powerful when you get the orange directly either to the blue or the deep purple. And remember, I mean, the people who developed Go No Go, I mean, they it was not developed for intraday trading at all. Not that it can't be used for it, but they're more swing traders. Okay, they weren't really considering it for intraday trading. We're kind of the first to look at it intraday. So this whole idea of orange directly to blue or orange directly to deep purple, there's no documentation on it. Okay, it's just something that we've sort of discovered out of looking at a lot of charts and thinking, man, this looks more powerful if it happens that way. Lunar. Well, I'm afraid to look now at lunar. Oh, moving down. All right, guys. So you guys are talking about Luna. So let me take a look at. You know, it must have won some race. No, really, it didn't. You know what, guys? Look where it got to. I have a feeling that got within 2 cents of the high. 4 cents, 612. And if my memory serves me correct, 616. Yeah. So it got within 4 cents of that monthly high. And that blocked it for how long? I don't know. I mean, that was a big, big pullback. Well, that RR looks, I mean, it's already had the run though. Unfortunately, it's already kind of had that run. I'm about 8 cents away. So you can see, this is why I like having the 3 and the 5. On the 5-minute chart, we did have that little transition. We went orange, we went cyan, and then blue. Whew, okay, so this got halted at the devil, 666, and then it opened at 742. So this is probably a low float, another low float. Hadronel, CVKD, 8.5 million in the float. This was a disappointment for me, I have to admit, the neon. I thought after all that patience and patience and patience and having that pop, it might have kept going, but nope. DNA is a case study pre and post split. Okay. Yeah, I think CASA or Draw said that it was a split today or a reverse split, right? What was the ratio? Well, I mean, all I can say is that this is the typical reaction of a reverse split, unless they come up with some kind of news, which they did not. So thank you, Ananth. 1 for 15. So nothing really to talk about. I mean, it popped. It's down 21% from the split. This is typically what used to happen when companies did reverse splits. We have seen a lot in the last few years, though, that a company does a reverse split, maybe the day of, even with no news, it has a little bit of a pop. But sometimes what they'll try to do is within several days that have any sort of a press release and pop the stock. But right now, I mean, there's nothing to see. I mean, if it was a 1 for 15, so now, so that's like a 49-cent stock. I mean, it's at the lows. I mean, it's this reverse split has not helped us at all. Oh, I see it right here. Yes. Now down the road, who knows? I mean, if DNA comes out with some kind of a press release, it could pop the stock, but right now there's really nothing to see. Yeah, so these little nuclear small nuclear reactors, I guess we'll call it, OKLO, they're all falling now. OKLO, SMR. Well, SMR, at least it popped a little bit here. There's a lot of volume came in. How about NNE? Did it move also? Not really. Again, there was an awesome short for NNE right here. If you can see well, okay, that's on a 5-minute, but I'm pretty sure it happened on a 3-minute also. Yeah. So here's the awesome short for NNE based on that pattern: orange, pink, purple. Okay. You get the alert. The alert would have been right here at 12:25. It didn't move down immediately, but eventually from 12:25. Remember, this is only a 3-minute chart. So 12:25, eventually before it moved up at all, 961. So from 12:25 down to 961. You could have waited on this one and got in around here. Oh, I missed this one. Cannot believe it. I think there were shorts available for me. I think. Yes. I didn't miss it. I saw it early and I went on my break. So here's another one, guys. IVP. Now, when I mentioned this, I said I don't typically short stocks that are under $5. Look at this short here. So there's the orange on the 3-minute chart. There's the purple. Rested for a while. So you could have got in, you could take in your time, 380, all the way down to 320. Wow. And there were shorts available for me at Interactive Brokers. I remember looking at that. Now, right there, you would have, probably taken most off in this area right here, but still, it went down from 380, well, right to the low here, 319, 320. What a tremendous percentage move. So another one that really, and this is what I'm talking about right there. Okay, IVP, 378. All right, guys. 2 o'clock now. So I think I'm not sure if I asked William. What are your plans today, William? Fourish. Okay, so William will keep the room open until around 4. I'll take off around 2:30, between 2:30 and quarter to 3. I'll always say later for questions, but if there are no questions, probably between 2:30 and quarter to 3 for me. But William will keep the room open until 4, the main room. So for those of you on YouTube, I will put the main room link into YouTube, so you can head over if you want to. There'll be no screen sharing. Nobody's on the mic, but you can still. A lot of traders are still talking stock. So this would have been an ugly transition. There's orange, and then blue. Okay, so I see neon is back. You trying to? That's pretty. That's interesting. It's Now remember what orange is telling you. I mean, again, you don't have to follow it religiously, but what orange is saying is don't take the trade. We don't see an advantage one way or the other. And it's on both the 5 and the 3. Same thing, guys. I mean, look at the VIPs. So this we did get an alert here. Orange, 1 bar, pink, purple. Okay, but look at the size of the bar. So you've got to, this would be like trying to chase a short down. The main thing is the scan is picking up what it's supposed to with the odd one, the curve and the GFI not picking up because of a relative volume thing, but the scan is picking up the way it's supposed to, which is number 1. All right, so the power of don't get into the trade. Look what happened with neon. Don't take the trade. Don't take the trade. And so you were rewarded if you did not take that trade. So far, anyway. So one thing I could ask Michael to do is to restrict the size of that. How though? A percentage or So this one from our AI is still not bad. I mean, it did move back down to 155. The alert was at 137. So, but it's not bad. And on the daily, wow, on the daily chart, it has room to about 184. Right here, 184 is the next high, 184. As the market is rebounding a little bit here, Dip, I have not mentioned it. I did see it. I did see it. I'm just scanning through my list. I did see it. So what did it do? Yeah, right there. Yeah, beauty. Not a huge drop, okay, but not bad. I mean, we would have had the alert at 1359, and before it popped up, got down to 1353. So really not a huge drop. So while I would say yes, it worked, I wouldn't say in a huge way. Okay, guys, at the risk of doing something stupid, I have to experiment with a headset here, okay? And you guys are going to be the guinea pig. So here we go. Good one, Pepe.
Okay, guys. Now I know I sound terrible in YouTube now, right? See, that's why I wanted to do an experiment and it failed. Crazy. Okay, I'll be back, Nathan. I got to change again. Okay, guys, I have to put myself on mute again. I'm sorry. I'm glad you got it up and running, Nathan.
I cannot help you activate it, Nathan. I don't have any experience with it, okay? You're talking about activating parallels. I'm sorry. Hopefully the instructions or when you took it, you might have to contact whoever you got it from. I have no experience. I'll tell you what you can try. Maybe one of the other guys at Trade Ideas, Chris may know, okay, but I certainly don't know. I can direct you to the homepage, my homepage. You can ask the questions. So if you're asking, okay, but I don't know what your question is then. Parallels are okay and up and running, okay. So what do you need activating then? This is really tipping me off. It's swishing back and forth between mute and unmute. Okay. Okay. So again, if you click on my homepage link, so I'll back up. You do it again. So you click on my homepage link. It should pop up. Click on the need help. Click on the need help. Click on the ask, and then click on chat. Okay. And then give me your email address that you use to sign up. I'm not sure what your issue is exactly, but they'll make sure that you're signed up correctly. Okay. You click on the chat and then just give me your email address. So this is what has been screwing me up. When I clicked on and off the mute, that is when my headset goes crazy. Let me try now. Okay, that time it didn't. Now Neon, guys, Neon is now starting to move again. Neon is starting to move again. So is it ready this time? Let's take a look at Neon. So we could have a late day run in Lunar. We really could, you know. We get over that 618 mark, 613, 614 mark. We could have a late day run in Lunar, WNR. Aha! Also, we did have that transition from orange to blue right here for the neon. So maybe this is the time it'll actually start to run. It's just a little untrustworthy with what happened earlier. That's the only issue I've got with it. Okay, guys, if there are no more questions, I'm going to take off now. Sorry for all the audio issues I had today, but hopefully tomorrow we're back to normal. Okay, Nathan. But again, if it's an accounting issue, how to get started, I can't help you there. But if it's something else, I'll try to help. So again, Nathan, when you say activate it and download it, if you go to, okay, I mean, maybe this is going to help you. I don't know. I would really suggest you go to that help that I said. Okay, they can more than likely help you better than I can. But if you click on my homepage link at the very top, there's a download button. Okay, click on the download button and download the beta. Okay, but you have to follow the steps. You have to. I really suggest you go to where I suggested you go. Okay, go to our home go to the home page, but go to the need help, because it sounds like you're going to have an issue trying to activate and download it. And what they have to do is look at your account to make sure you're doing it correctly. Okay, then you're going to have to give them the email that you use to sign up. I can't help you. If they're telling you it's an invalid email, I certainly can't help you. You must have used another email, or remember the the passwords and usernames are all user sensitive, case sensitive. Okay, they're all case sensitive. Thank you, Pepe. They're all case sensitive. So okay, I can't help. I mean, I just can't help. I don't have access to your account. Okay, so they're telling you it's an invalid email. More than likely, as Pepe is saying, it's a case sensitivity issue. They're real people, Nathan. They're real people, just like me. I'm a real person. All. Well, I don't know how to answer that. They're a nuisance. I don't know how to answer that. All they can do is tell you if you give them your email address that you say you use to sign up and they can't find it, or there's something other issue. There's not a heck of a lot they can do. I do appreciate that, Paul. Yes. Like I don't know how they can say it's an invalid email and it's your main email. Are you sure that's what you use to sign up? Are you sure you've made sure that it's Because it is case sensitive. I'm really trying to help you, Nathan. I truly am, but I'm sort of in between here because I don't have access to your account. And if they're saying it's an invalid email, it's hard for me to, I pass on that information. I just want to see if, I'd ask you for your email, Nathan, but I can't because I don't want you to put it in YouTube, okay? But if you're giving them an email and they can't find the account under that email, then there's something going on. I'm not saying they're infallible, okay? But normally, well, all they have to do is look up your account with the email that you give them. If they look up your email, if you give them an email and they can't find you, then I'm not sure how they can help. Pepe, how's my sound in? Oh, you paid but never registered. Okay. How's the sound? How's the sound in YouTube right now? Okay. Okay, good. At least that's covered. Okay, you need to register. And one of the things Nathan, that a lot of people don't do is they forget to fill out the exchange agreements. Okay. Um, the exchange agreements is basically just verifying that you're not a professional trader. You have to say no. Okay. And then that covers it. Okay. So when you say you never registered, what do you mean by that? Now I need to register. What do you mean by that exactly? If you gave him money and you signed up and you filled out the exchange agreements. Well, creating your own account again, when you sign in, it's case sensitive, both for your password, your username, and your password. Okay, it is case sensitive. I cannot tell you what your username is. Obviously, I cannot tell you what your password is. But Okay, guys. Well, Nathan, I'm sort of towards the end of. I don't know how I can keep helping you. And when I say towards the end, I don't mean I can't. I can hang around, but I just don't know how to help you. Okay, guys, listen. In the main room, I'm going to sign off now. Okay, so I'm going to put the YouTube. I'm going to put the main room link into our YouTube, or I'll put my homepage. If you want to go over to the main room. Oops. Okay, guys, so anybody who's left in YouTube, you just click on my homepage link, go to the top, and you'll see Trading Room, okay? And if you click on Trading Room, then you can sign up and you can get into the main room. That room will be open until 4 o'clock. Nobody's talking and there's no screen sharing, but it will be open. Okay, guys, so I'm going to stop the screen sharing in the main room. Thanks for all the help. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on the mic at 9 o'clock Eastern Time. Okay, muting myself in the main room. Now I will shut down the our YouTube room.